All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. Now, first things first. Okay. Yesterday, I was saying that today was gonna be The Last of Us Part 1. And I also said yesterday, if you might have been here, and you might recall, that I had checked if there was a preload, but there wasn't yet. And that I was, like, frustrated, because I'm like, man, it's the day before release. You gotta give us a preload. You gotta let me get it ready ahead of time. Well, there's a reason that we're playing Hogwarts. Here, let me pull it up before I flip the screen. There we go. Because check this out, right? I opened up Steam to go and preload it today, and I'm met with coming March 28th, 2023. Yesterday, this said March 1st. Today, it said March 28th. Apparently, they delayed the PC release like a week ago, and they just hadn't updated the date on Steam yet, so I had no idea. I was also talking about recently that this has had, like, no marketing beforehand, which I thought was weird, and I guess that might be why? Because they delayed it, I suppose? I don't know, but with that, it will be officially 4 more weeks until we do The Last of Us. We've got a bit of a waiting period on that, so if you were waiting for that, then I mean, I would say I'm sorry, but that's not on me. They delayed the game, like, really quietly, like, keep it below the radar. And I was messaging with Tom about it, because Tom already got the thumbnails done. So I was messaging with him about it. And he said, like, I don't understand. This game is 10 years old. That made me realize, right? This is quite literally the 4th time that they have released The Last of Us 1. Like, the same game. This is the 4th time. And it got delayed? Brother, you can't be doing that to me. Like, how? How? Anyway. So we have more time to get the Hogwarts 100% done. Get through Atomic Heart and stuff. Because now, I think I'll throw in other games along with what we're gonna be doing. Because now we've got, like, about 3 weeks until RE4, and that's gonna be the next release. Originally, The Last of Us was gonna be the next release we were doing, but since that got pushed, it's now coming out a few days after RE4 Remake, so we've got, like, 3 weeks without new games, which is actually, like, as much as it might kind of suck in one way, in another way, if you've been around, you know that it's been a struggle out here, trying to squeeze in all of these new releases, especially with shadow drops like Metroid Prime Remastered getting thrown in there as well. We've been struggling out here to get through everything, so it's actually kind of like a breather for 3 weeks where I don't have to be worried about getting more thrown on my plate. Anyway, know any good games for lower end PC can just run Elden Ring? You mean, like, minimum specs on Elden Ring? There's a lot of good games on PC that aren't, like, new games. Like, the thing with PC is because you're not locked to, like... Because say, like, with console, right? Say you're on a PS4, you're kind of locked in a way where anything that came out before 2014, you can't really play on PS4. I know that, like, the streaming service exists and whatever, but, like... Bear with me here. You know what I'm talking about, I think. The thing with PCs, you don't have that. PC, you can play anything that has come out in the past, right? So even if it's like, oh, I have low end by 2023 standards, there are so many, like, goated games out there that you probably haven't played that your PC will run just fine. That's a very long-winded way of me getting to my recommendations. Trying to think of good ones though. What type of games do you typically enjoy is a question. Because like I could just throw out my favorite games, but like your favorite games are probably not my favorite games. So like what are generally your your genres? Maybe a couple of your favorites to go off of for reference. Because I played a lot of games. I'm a man of many games. Unlimited games even. So I could probably give a recommendation. 100% Prime? Maybe? Probably not. I was thinking something that I haven't played before. Because I was also thinking God of War 3. Pick that up and get back into that. Hi, chat. I said hi, chat. Anyway. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. I also thought of picking God of War 3 back up for streaming it. But, the thing with God of War 3 is it ran fine, but it didn't run well on emulator. And I'm gonna be upgrading my PC components soon. So since I wasn't planning on doing it until a little bit later, I might as well hold off and hopefully get the components by then. Be able to run that better on emulation. I like sandbox or adventure. Elden Ring, Forza, and Sky. Okay. Let me think. Google Snurt. I couldn't remember his name. To me, he's just the flaming nudist at this point. I forgot what his actual name was. But yeah. Oh, wait. I don't even need Wig and Welds. I just maxed out. No. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to think. Open world. I'm trying to think of, like, what are the best open world games. Because for me, historically, it's a genre that I don't click with super well. Not to say that there aren't open world games that I love. But it's not exactly my preferred genre, so I might have some weird takes. But, I mean, we could start with, like, baseline. Where it's like, if you haven't played Skyrim, by some odd chance, do that. But I'm going to assume... I feel like Skyrim is one of those games that you can kind of just assume like 90% of people have played it in the gaming space, you know? Like there aren't many people who haven't played Skyrim yet. Let's see. Red Dead? Red Dead is really, really good. Red Dead 1 or 2 both have really good open worlds. And for me, someone who's not a big story person in games, Red Dead 1 and 2 together have like a top 10 story in gaming for me. The Witcher, I've played the first one, but I haven't gotten super far. Oh, I don't need Maxima either. Hold on now. Hold on, let me see my potion wheel. Yeah, as soon as I started brewing invisibility, I was like, I think I have that too. Either Red Dead game's a good pick if you haven't gotten to those. Good open worlds. There are the classics. There's like Ubisoft before they kind of became what they are now. Like Ubisoft used to be good. So if you haven't played some of their classics like Far Cry 3 or maybe like the older Assassin's Creed games, those would be good picks. Benefit to older games as well, on top of being able to run them on a lower end PC, is that they're going to be cheaper. That's of course a nice upside. Tried Red Dead 2 at the start of the year, didn't really like it. That's fair. It's got a slow start. Like anytime that someone's like, I tried Red Dead 2, couldn't get into it, I'm like, honestly, the beginning of the game is really slow. Gotta get that Black Flag. True. If you haven't played Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 4, that shit's so good, man. False. Okay, get this, chat. False is an Assassin's Creed fan who played, like, all the games as a kid. Like, she played 1, 2, 3. Like, she played Assassin's Creed as a kid. And when Black Flag came out, she didn't like it for, like, the first 2 hours. And she dropped it and hasn't played, like, a newer Assassin's Creed game since. And she's convinced. She is convinced, unwavering in the thought that Black Flag is a bad Assassin's Creed game. And for me, it's like, I also got to the point with Assassin's Creed where I stopped buying them because I lost interest. Which was after Unity. Unity's the newest one that I've actually played. All like the new RPG ones that they've been doing, like, oh, and Syndicate. I didn't play Syndicate either. So Syndicate was the first one I skipped. Like, that was the first one I didn't buy. So I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in a while. But, like, Black Flag is the best one. Like, that's one of the undisputed classics right there. It's such a perfect, like, combination of you get your sneaky assassin stuff, and you get your pirate open world adventure in one game. It's beautiful. It's such a good game. Problem I have is games that are too linear I don't like. Yeah, so, like, Red Dead's opening, I'm assuming you still own Red Dead 2. Like, you didn't return it, because most people don't return their games anymore. But I will say that if you ever get curious about it again, Red Dead 2's opening is, like, literally just main story, main story, main story, main story, main story. Once you get past, like, the first 2-3 hours, though, and that open world opens up, it doesn't open up fully right away, but then you get, like, a couple more main story missions in, and it opens up more. I return them as I'm poor. That's cool. I was just going off the assumption that you might have it. Because most people don't buy physical anymore, is the thing. Right? That's why most people don't return their games anymore, is because trying to do returns on, like, Steam or whatever can be such a pain in the ass that most people don't even bother. Like, they've made digital returns such a pain that people don't even try to do it. And most people just don't buy physical anymore. I don't buy physical anymore. And I like collecting the physical copies, like having the case of each game that I get. But, like, they just made digital way too convenient. Like, I can't, especially now that I'm on PC, like, you're crazy if you think I'm gonna go to, like, Best Buy and get a disc of Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, I don't want to do that. Red Dead's on Steam. Like, I don't want to go get the disc. If you squirt ketchup all over your fries, then you're a psychopath. The ketchup-related question of the days are just pure coincidence. Let me think. Open world. Black Flag is a really good one. Black Flag as well is, like, first 2 hours or so, you will be, like, kind of just going through the story, through the setup. But once you get through it, it's a whole open world, like, pirate game for the most part. It's not even, like, Assassin's Creed stuff is there, but that's really only, like, half the game. It's, like, half assassin, half pirate. It's a good time. You get a whole ship. Like, you get a whole-ass pirate ship that you can take around the open world to go between, like, different islands and stuff. For me, Black Flag is undisputed classic open world game. Like, that's one of the actual good ones. That's also, like, right around the time that Ubisoft, like, started to go downhill for me. Like, that was near the end of me enjoying any Ubisoft games. But I will not ever say that Black Flag isn't one of the GOATs. Here, let me go to my Steam. Check open world and see. Maybe this will, you know, shake something in my brain. Honestly, Cyberpunk, if you think you can put up with bugs, super underrated. It's not a strong recommend, but it's definitely a light recommend. Any Elder Scrolls game, 3 through 5. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. These are good. These are just classics. Ooh. New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is undisputed classic. That one right there. That's a good one. That's some good shit. That is some good shit right there. Yeah, even like I'm going through most of my open world games, and some of them just like Prototype, for example. This is just such a super shallow open world that I can't even really recommend it. Prototype is good though. Ooh, the Stalker games. These are so good. Super janky. Hella janky. Hella janky. But if you can put up with a little jank, all 3 of the Stalker games are great, and they have a giant modding community. So you're talking about like replayability. These games have mods coming out the wazoo, like full overhaul mods and everything. Stalker games don't get talked about enough. Those are so good. Ooh, honestly? Okay, I know I was just talking shit about new school Ubisoft. Also, hello, Korn. And Smitty. I never said hello to Smitty. Honestly, new school Ubisoft. I don't jive with them. But this is the one that I will give them. Ghost Recon Wildlands. That one's not so bad. That one's actually kind of good. I'm a fan. It's a big list. I have like 12 games, half of which are free. Yeah, I've had my Steam account since like, I think my Steam account, how old is my Steam account? I know that they have a thing where you can see how old it is. Let me look. How old is my Steam account? Badges. Where is it? How does this work again? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I've had my Steam account since 2014. And I was just generally someone who likes to play a lot of different games and like collect games before I then went to school for game dev stuff for college. So like I've got a very large library of just a fuck ton of various games. And a lot of them I haven't finished, but a lot of them I've played like at least a few hours of. Like I've got a pretty good idea of most of them, even if I haven't played them like to completion. Yeah, okay, this is all that my TikTok feed has been for like the last 2 weeks. I don't know about anyone else. But these videos that Korn is talking about, the ones of like Biden, Trump, and Obama, there's other like presidents and figures that they'll get thrown in there with. Like I've seen one that also has like Elon in it. I saw one that also had like Joe Rogan. Like there's other variations, but it's almost always Biden, Trump, and Obama. Those 3. And it's just like the AI stuff of them just like talking shit to each other about random gaming topics. That is all that my TikTok feed has been for like over a week. Yeah, with those are the Ben Shapiro ones. I forgot about those. I honestly, Ben Shapiro, just something about his voice and the way he talks. When they do the AI videos of him, it's so good. Like it's just so like perfectly the way that he sounds. There's something about just the way that he generally speaks that translates really well to when they do the AI like shit posty videos of him. And Trump. The Trump AI ones tend to be pretty good too. But I think that that's just like there are so many videos to source from that the AI just has an easier time like locking down his voice. Might find some people who give reviews. Yeah. I think honestly, out of everything I said, Black Flag is probably my #1. Because also, if you're like a 100% kind of person, Black Flag is a pretty big open world. Like you can just waste a lot of time in Black Flag. And like maybe not every bit of activity is like as consistently good as like every activity in like Red Dead 2 is in the open world, but it'll keep you busy. Always wrecking the left. I mean, Ben Shapiro has birthed many memes that I love. What is happening with my gown? You see it? Not gown, cloak, my bad. Gown. Why is it all, like, leaving a trail behind it? What is happening to it? This guy's got some fur. Do I not have any moon calves anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Hello, little fella. Don't mind if I yoink some feathers. Alright. I think I can leave. There's so much to do, like, just management-wise in the room of requirements that I can waste a lot of time here every stream, it feels like.
You should be proud of all
I managed to spend a lot of time in the room of requirements. They just give me too much to do in here. And I feel like it's all worth it. So I'll end up just in there for like 15, 20 minutes at a time sometimes. Hello, Fraf, how's it going? Trying to think of like more linear games that could change someone's mind. Because I know there was like that phase, and I think it's why open world became such a overdone trend for a bit in like the late 2010s. There was a phase where everyone, does anyone remember this? Tell me if I'm crazy. But there was a time period where like everyone would just use linear as like a bad term. Like anytime they described something in a game as being linear, it was a negative thing. It's like, linear's not bad. It can be done in a bad way, but linear can be some of the best stuff out there for gaming. Not to bring up, like, you know, the examples, but like Half-Life. Ooh. It's not necessarily, hold on, programless, if you're still here. It's not necessarily open world, but it is open-ended, like it's not linear. Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime is really good. And on PC, there's a version of it called Prime Hack that you could check out. That does some things like adding in FOV and mouse and keyboard support and all that. What the fuck? Is that just a dragon flying on my map? The first Zelda game was open world? Yeah, I haven't played Skyward Sword. I've heard that Skyward Sword is rough. But I think like a good like linear game, like let's just go with Zelda then. Would be like Ocarina of Time is really linear. Like as far as the main story goes, you can only ever approach progression in Ocarina in like one way. There's like various side activities that you can go do. There's a lot of stuff to explore, but like the game is linear. It's just super open-ended and it doesn't feel linear. That's like where you want to be, for me at least. That's just the way that my like gaming preferences have shaped over time. Is I've found that like that kind of middle point
Revelio,
where it's not like just this giant empty open world with like hundreds of checklist items, but it's also not literally you can only ever do one thing at a time. Somewhere in the middle. That's where I want to be. Like Dark Souls. I was trying not to say it, but I couldn't think of anything else. So, like Dark Souls. Where it's like, you can go so many different ways to approach progression. And it's all, or, not all. But there's like 3 paths open to you from the start. And if you progress any of those paths, it'll split off into like 2 more. Like, it's not fully open to the point where you'll be kind of, like, aimless. But it's got structure that you can, like, mess around with. And still make your own decisions about how you go through. That's, like, my prime... Where the game should be. Give me the structure, but give me freedom within the structure. That's what I want. The Quidditch World Cup. School is lame if the pep rally isn't lit. My school went so ham. Like my high school. Because that's just what I immediately think of when you say pep rally. My high school went so ham on, like, the school pride, like, pep rally, stuff like that. I only started to enjoy it, like, my senior year, though. Like, for most of my time in high school, I thought it was so dumb, like, I wanted nothing to do with it. But then, it just randomly, like, once I got to my senior year, I was like, you know what? Maybe this is fun. Like, maybe going and getting, like, insanely hype at, like, the volleyball game is a good time. Like, maybe that is a fun way to spend some free time on a Friday night. Just go with a bunch of friends and scream at the volleyball game. The pep rally was always gas. I never was huge on, like, the pep rallies or the school assemblies, but, like, events I loved. Senior year again. Before that, I was not about it, but near the end of high school, I liked those events. I actually, for our homecoming senior year, I won a prize. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was just like free merch or something. I think the prize was pretty lame. But like my senior year of high school, I won a prize for homecoming. Because like, you know, for homecoming, think like the Hogwarts houses, like each grade, like freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, gets split up into like houses and compete throughout the week for stuff. And so my senior year, our class color for homecoming was black, and our theme was Star Wars. And I got a best dressed award at one of the events. I think it was like a basketball game. No, football, sorry. I went to so many sporting events my senior year of high school for the school. I struggled to keep it straight, but at the game, I got best dressed because I came decked out in like Star Wars merch, all of it black. I had temporary dyed my hair black. I had painted my nails black. Like I was fucking decked out. And I was the hype man. And I got some prize. I think it was a lame one, like I said, like just merch or something from the school, but I do distinctly remember winning the best dressed. Class color day was like gang stuff. Yeah, the craziest bit with homecoming, I don't know if this was a thing that other schools did, but like you would decorate your class's hallway for homecoming with like your color and like your theme and stuff.
Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
And I remember I had nothing to do with it because I was busy. I was working. I had a shift at work while we were able to go in on like the Sunday before the week started to decorate the hallway. But our senior hallway, like we set up like a whole ass tent that had like TV screens and shit and just like Star Wars decoration everywhere. Like my senior class was going so hard on homecoming the year that I was a senior. Both needed an excuse to go emo and listen to My Chemical Romance. I never needed an excuse to go emo. To this day, I don't. You'd have to pay me to listen to MCR though. That's just not happening. Absolutely not. I can't stand MCR. Ah! I think I found the Doug Bog. That's not the infamous foe, is it? Is it the Doug Bog? Hold on, I need to get the dueling feats still. Oh wait, yeah, I need to hang him up by the tongue and then... Well, there we go. I don't know how many more dueling feats I need for the challenge. But I do need more. Okay, I think the troll is probably the infamous foe. Wild guess, I know. Hello. Oh! I didn't think I had dodged that.
Incendio. Arresto momentum. Expelliarmus.
Oh, I could have blocked that. There we go. And now that he's done... Infamous foes have special names. Is Quagmire Troll a special name? I haven't seen a troll named Quagmire. Giggity. That made someone happy. The only time I've ever pulled a giggity naturally on stream. I think that this guy is the, he beat me to it. Like I said, some people were gonna be happy that I actually went for the giggity. I just never do it because I'm not a Family Guy fan. I never was. I always thought Family Guy was stupid and South Park was way funnier when I was a kid. I was always a South Park fan from my youth. And then I was like very briefly, like when season 1 of Rick and Morty came out, I was a big Rick and Morty fan. But I really only loved it that much for like the first season. After that, I was just like, eh, I don't know. I just felt like they recycled bits so often in Rick and Morty, and not like the way that South Park does, where it's like callbacks to previous bits. You know, it was just straight up like doing the same bit over and over, and I just got sick of it. Like, I even stopped watching the show entirely, like halfway through season 3. I haven't seen a single episode of Rick and Morty in years. Oh, geez, Rick. Yeah, it's like, it's entertaining at first, but then they just kind of keep doing the same bit. I started my Slytherin character today. So, did you ever get to the Azkaban quest? This is my only question. Because on one hand, it's like, you know, maybe you just want to do the Dark Wizard playthrough. And it's like, well, why even wait? But if you didn't get to the quest that you restarted already to do Hufflepuff for, Rick and Morty was popular in like what, 2017? Yeah, that would have been when I was like really enjoying it too, like right when it came out. Because I think it started in like 2016 or something like that, right? Like super early after Rick and Morty started. Atmosphere was great, but disappointing. I wouldn't be surprised, just because I mean, obviously, it was made for a single quest. So, as much as it is, like, a fan-favorite location, it also is like, well, how much can we really put into an area that we're gonna use one time? That only, I mean, spitballing, but, like, a quarter of players will actually see, you know? Around the time you would have done the nearly oh, that's pretty early, actually. Come on, I don't want to have to whip out different spells to get it there. Go. Ain't no way 2017 was 6 years ago. I know. I mean, even, it's just like, oh. Yeah. Because for me, 2017 was my sophomore year of high school, so you see, when you say that, it's like, oh my god, wait. My sophomore year of high school was 6 years ago. My senior year of high school was 4 years ago. Oh my god, like, dude, Warzone? It's early March right now. Like, Call of Duty Warzone, the original, was about 4 years ago already. That I can't even say that out loud. Or no, sorry, 3 years ago. 3 years ago. I was like, that is fucking insane. Sorry, it is not 4 years ago yet.
Confringo.
Still, the fact that it was 3 years ago. I've talked about Warzone 1 before. That was a special game for me just because of, like, literally Warzone 1 came out 2 days after my high school, like, put us into lockdown for COVID. So, like, me and all the boys are stuck at home, and then all of a sudden, the Call of Duty game that we were all, like, already playing with each other to, like, keep up and, like, hang out despite not going to school, just because it was, like, cross-platform and all that, that dropped a free-to-play battle royale that was actually really good. And, dude, like, I've talked about it before, but we would be, like, in our English 12 lecture on Zoom, but we would all also be in a Discord call playing Warzone, like, during the lecture, because we couldn't be asked to pay attention, because, I mean, we actually had, like, for the first time, a good reason to just be at home grinding Call of Duty with the boys all the fucking day, and you know that we did. We had so many wins. Like, me and my whole group that I played with, like my other 3 guys that I played it with on quads, we were all in the top 1% of players for, like, how many wins we had on Warzone. Like, we grinded that shit, and we were good at it, too. We had a blast just hopping on Warzone every day, seeing how many wins we could get. I had the best M4 setup around. All my buddies from high school would hit me up being like, hey, you got a good M4 loadout? So-and-so told me you got a good M4. And I would send them the picture of the gunsmith for it. God, Warzone 1 was ridiculous. It was just such perfect timing. We would not have been that into it if it weren't for the fact that it was literally, like, half a week into COVID lockdown that it came out for us. That was really the reason we played it so much. I got up to the point where I get my wand for the Slytherin character. I got a pink one. Okay, so I've heard some people say that the wand is like you get your wand depending on what you've done for dialogue dialogue options up to that point. Other people have said it's just purely random, but I don't think anyone has, like, actually tested it. Oh, it doesn't go that far? Did your school even continue, or did they just say screw it? No, we did online class through the whole end of the year. Because we went into lockdown, like, a few days into March. And then we just did, like, online, like, Zoom classes through, like, May. Through, like, the end of May, and then finished up. Because my school finished earlier. I know for most high schools in the US, you start in September and you end in, like, mid-June. My high school started, like, late August and ended early May. What about the folks who didn't have access to the internet? There weren't any. Because, like, it's a city. I live in the city. I always have. Even if it's not, like, the city where it's literally Minneapolis, it's, like, it's the city. Everyone here has internet. At least in Minnesota, you don't have people who don't have internet unless it's, like outside of the city, really. There's no other way for me to put it. Here, it's just, like, everyone's got it. Other states might be different. My first one was from the quiz I did on the website. What? Oh, because you linked the account. That's right. I was like, how does that even happen? Like, that's a wild
I should
coincidence.
investigate.
Either way, of what I've been hearing, that would be a crazy coincidence. Just because it's like, if it's random, super coincidental. But even if it's just based on your dialogue options, like what you've chosen up to that point, that's also still a pretty big coincidence. Why your broom look like a lit cigarette? Because it's cool? What do you mean? Why else would it look like that? Shadow of the Whomping Willow? I know that the Whomping Willow is a thing in Harry Potter. It's a big tree, big willow tree. Is it in the game? Does anyone know? Because I'm not a Harry Potter fan, so I wouldn't know where to look for it. Is it a thing in the game? Question mark? Thoughts on the Elden Ring DLC announcement? I talked about it yesterday. Like, on one hand, I'm glad that we got an Elden Ring DLC announcement. On the other, they really intentionally decided to announce it in the worst way they possibly could have. Like, they went out of their way to make, like, the most low-quality announcement they could. I don't understand why they opted to not reveal it at their big anniversary event that was 2 days before they announced it anyway. And they could have even, like, talked a little bit about it at the event, like, given some real hype to it. But then all that we got was a tweet with a single piece of concept art at, like, 1 a.m. in the middle of the fucking night. They decided to reveal it. Like, the only Soulsborne YouTuber I watch, Ember, he's been, like, a new one who just popped up in the last year. And he's the only one who, like, I've actually genuinely watched a lot of his shit because he does a really good job. He works a full-time job outside of YouTube. And in his little video where he's talking about the fact that we got a reveal, he's like, I don't know why they revealed it at 1 a.m. because now here I am making this video to get it out as soon as possible. And I'm gonna go to work tomorrow without having gone to sleep. So thanks, FromSoft. Like, could you imagine being a Soulsborne YouTuber who works a full-time job, getting an announcement like that on a Tuesday morning at 1 a.m. and just being like, yep, I'm going to work tomorrow with no sleep. Because they decide to announce this in the middle of the fucking night. Whomping Willow won't be around for a while. It was planted when Harry's dad went to school. Oh. I thought it was a really big tree. Is it not? Oh, is it a magic tree that just grew really fucking fast? 'Cause as soon as I said that, I'm like, magic, Cole. They had to scrap something together. I don't think that's the case. Because FromSoft, I think, as far as AAA goes, and I don't think many people who have played a FromSoft game in the last, like, 5 years disagree either. I think FromSoft is probably the most passionate and most talented AAA studio in the space right now. And I just don't know why they revealed the DLC this way. It's just so weird, right? It hits people, so I'd say it's a magic tree. Wait, it's a tree that attacks people? I mean, that's kind of great. I've had a lot of people in the comments on the Hogwarts Legacy video saying that they, like, enjoyed the game and they're waiting for DLC. And I've talked about before, like, how I was like, I think DLC for this game would be great, but I don't know if they're gonna do it. And then I Googled it. And, the devs have officially said, for those who haven't seen it, that there was DLC planned, like, early in development, but as of right now, they don't plan on making it. For the time being, they have just kind of scrapped the idea to do any DLC for the game. They didn't say it's impossible that they will do one, but they said it's highly unlikely that they'll do DLC for this game, which is kind of, like, I think DLC for this game would be great, but also, the game itself is really big, so I feel like it's fine to not get it. But for people who are Harry Potter fans and who really like this game, kind of sad. Gotta be a reason, though. Also knowing FromSoft, let's be real. Let's not act like this isn't a valid possibility. They did it just to fake us out.
Eat a big meal, you'll be slowed down.
Like, they do it in their games, they do it in their marketing. FromSoft, really, just all around, if nothing else, they love to fuck with us. And I completely, genuinely believe that it could have just intentionally been to fake us out and make everyone think it was going to be at the event, and then do it like 2 days later when we least expected it. I'm not saying that's not a possibility, because that is absolutely a possibility. Oh, okay, hit him first. I've become quite the troll fighter after all these combat arenas, if I do say so myself. I've just had so much practice with their exact skill set at this, or move set at this point. Watch DLC drop in 2 months. I don't think it'll be that soon. The fact that all we got was concept art definitely makes me feel like it's a good ways out. But again, in general, it does kind of feel like this entire announcement was just a big funny haha to fuck with us. So it is more than possible that the DLC is way closer than they're making it seem like it is. Because when you get an announcement that literally only has concept art to show for it, you don't exactly think that it's coming anytime soon. Because if it was coming soon, they would have a trailer. But fuck off. What the hell? No. Okay. Oh, I meant to Ancient Magic the Goblin. I also meant to throw that at the Goblin. Ooh. You know what I haven't mentioned yet today is Mandalorian Season 3. Started up this morning. I watched it. It was not, like, outstanding, but it was also a good episode. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, wow, amazing. I'm so beyond hype for the rest. But it was a good episode. Sets up good stuff for like the rest of the season, because The Mandalorian always has really short seasons, right? Season 1 and Season 2 were both 8 episodes each. So it definitely feels like what they're setting up and starting to build towards in the first episode is just going to be like the general plot thread for the whole season. Which it's kind of unpredictable because it's Jon Favreau writing the show, and that guy just kind of does whatever when he writes, and I love him, but the dude's all over the place. Jon Favreau is one of my favorite writers, by far. He's just, like, whenever he does work on something, especially something that, like, has source material, like, say, Star Wars with The Mandalorian, or, like, when he worked on the Iron Man movies for the MCU, he always handles those projects with such an immense amount of respect for the source material, while also, like, throwing stuff in that you won't expect, even if you are a fan. Manipulation 1. I love Jon Favreau. And it's definitely not just because Iron Man 1 is one of my favorite movies. Definitely not one of the greatest movies I've ever seen.
Not so tricky after all.
But if we're just going off the enjoyment factor, Iron Man 1 is up there for me. I do not get tired of that movie. I do normally stop watching by the time it hits the third act, because the third act is not really worth watching. At least not, like, on when you're like me, I watch that movie like once or twice a year. So it's like probably the movie I've seen the most in my entire life is Iron Man 1. Just because I go back to revisit it so often. It's a great movie, but at this point I just normally will watch like the good part, like everything up until like the last 30 minutes, and then I call it. I'm good. I've seen all the parts I wanted to see. Haven't been able to watch Mando yet. Yeah, it's not long either. It's only a 1-episode premiere. And I think the episode was like 37 minutes with the credits included. So it's like a little over 30 minutes. But it was good. I liked it. I just like... Oh, okay, one thing. That's not spoilery at all. But one thing that I really loved in it, actually, is they used puppets for like everything. Like, they didn't use CGI for like any of the aliens or anything. They used puppets for all of them, except for like one giant monster that they did use CGI for. Well, like all the various alien races that are just kind of around, outside of like that one big moment in the story, they're using puppets again. Which is that Jon Favreau thing, the respect and love for the source material thing. Where he's using practical effects for like the whole episode, probably for the whole season, if I had to guess, because that's how the original trilogy did it, and he wants it to look like Star Wars, and so he's just making it look like a modernized version of the original trilogy. I love stuff like that so much. In general, I like practical effects a lot. But I love it even more because it's Jon Favreau being like, when I think Star Wars, I think of the original trilogy. The original trilogy for the aliens used like puppets and costumes. They did not use CGI, so I won't use CGI. I love that, man. Like, the fact that he gets these giant budgets. The Mandalorian is a very well-funded show. And he doesn't use that budget to just go ham on CGI. It's respectable. I'll take the Thunder Brew potion. Because it's either that or the invisibility, and I just feel like the Thunder Brew is generally going to be better. Alright. Might be about time for me to get to questing for the day. Got a bunch of new side quests. Ooh, play Summoner's Court. I'll go do that. I like this minigame, even though I'm bad at it. Fuck! There we go. Yeah, getting on and off the hippogriffs is not as smooth as the brooms, that's for sure. Looks way cooler to fly around on one, though. Grogu's very adorable and marketable. I do have a, I think it's probably, like, to scale Grogu over on the other side of my room. That's probably about as big as he'd be. If not even, maybe he might be even bigger than he would be if it was, like, perfectly to scale. He's probably a little bigger, in all honesty. Yeah, he's very marketable. I saw, just while I was, like, on the internet, maybe, like, a month or so ago, I saw, like, a pin of him, and I was like, bro,
Go!
I, like, never use my backpack anymore, but I would absolutely buy that for, like, $10 and put it on my backpack. Like, if it wasn't an Amazon thing, and it was, like, I was in the store and saw it, I probably would have just grabbed it. Ordering on Amazon at least slows me down, because I don't know, just something about online shopping always slows me down. I know so many people who are like, oh, I hate going shopping online because it's so convenient and I get everything. I'm the opposite. I'm way more hesitant to buy stuff online compared to, like, in person in a store. It's so much easier for me to already be there and just grab something off a shelf. I have way less restraint when I'm in an actual store, physically. Hello? Come to challenge you in Wizard's Shuffleboard.
Hello, Samantha. Are you here for someone as court?
I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother until... Never mind.
What?
Shall we begin?
What?
Yes, I'm ready to play.
Oh.
Then let's get summoning.
What happened to her brother? Oh.
Accio!
What are those? Black holes? No. Fuck off, you have to play through them. Like, there's no way for me to finesse the ball through that little gap, and even if I could, it's only for this one. I need a stroller that looks like Grogu's pod for my baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, stay on! No! That would have been amazing. I thought I went way too hard. It almost stayed on and just got a 50. That would have been beautiful. Oh, fuck off. She's so good at this. And I scored a 0, to be fair. That doesn't help. It's okay, though, because if I could get 150, then I'm probably good. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful one.
That was sensational.
Okay, am I the only one, though? I haven't seen any marketing for Mandalorian Season 3. I only even knew it was coming out today because someone in chat mentioned it like a few days ago. That's the only reason I had any idea it was coming out this soon. Has anyone seen marketing for it? Because I haven't.
How am I
Like,
to top that?
I don't know.
Settles it, then.
Somehow I scored a 0 and still won. What can I say? Chol Chadwick is the greatest Wizards Shuffleboard player alive.
After your poor show against Natty in class, I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
Or show my ass.
Don't say that, Samantha. You're a fine player.
Well, that's very kind of you. Let's just say if I'm good, then you're better.
That's
I
true.
happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no shy opponent. Best of luck.
Who am I up against next? What does that mean? Ah, yes, that was the first of my next 32 relationship quests I have to get done for a challenge. Oh, I love it. I'm so excited. It's like, dude, I've gotten so far through like side quests, open world checklist type stuff. And I still get stuff like that where it's like, only 31 more side quests to do for the challenges, which I now know from experience that when this game does challenges, it doesn't include everything. It just includes a good enough amount to be considered like a top tier reward amount. So there's one landing, there's a couple of chests that I didn't get here. Oh, there's 2 chests in a bandit camp. That's it. I've seen 0 marketing. That's what I thought. Like, I haven't seen any marketing. It's not like I've seen very little. I've seen none. And I was like, I can't be the only one. But, like, to be fair, I had someone yesterday say that they've seen, like, a ton of, like, YouTube ads and stuff for Hogwarts Legacy recently. And I've been playing the game. I've been creating content on the game. And still, the YouTube algorithm has not served me a single piece of Hogwarts Legacy marketing. So, like, I had no idea. I thought maybe it was one of those weird things where, like, other people were getting it and I just wasn't. But I have not seen a single piece of marketing for Mandalorian Season 3. Not a single bit. My mom also watched it this morning and was very excited about it. If you haven't heard me mention it before, my mom loves Star Wars. And Mandalorian is a particular favorite of hers. And today also happens to be her birthday. So she was very happy to get the gift of a new Mandalorian season on her birthday.
Student.
And a new 4-slot toaster from yours truly. Because she, as long as I have been alive, she has only ever had the same 2-slot toaster.
What went on here? I
Like,
wonder?
genuinely, she's had it for like 20 years. So, new toaster. I don't even know what my other family members got her. I have no idea. But I got her a toaster. And it's a very fancy one too. It's got LED display.
You seem fond of.
It has a removable tray for easy cleaning. It's one snazzy ass toaster. It's got 3 different modes. Why does the toaster have different modes? It has toast. I'm trying to think. It's like toast, defrost, and reheat, I think are the 3 modes. What am I defrosting in my toaster? Oh, I guess maybe like Eggo waffles or something of that sort, maybe? I don't know. I don't know why you would ever need a mode other than toast in your toaster,
Not quiet enough.
but it's got 3 modes. God, that is... I love that. When I do hit the perfect parry with it, so satisfying. A Breville? I don't think it was a Breville. I think it was, I can't remember the name. It had an umlaut in it, and it started with an M, I think. I don't know my toaster brands. I'm gonna be real. But it was a snazzy ass toaster. Just take my word. Trying to think of what the other like marketable features are on it, because you know you get the box and it's just got all these various things listed on it to try to get you to buy it if you're like in the store. Disarming 1. I mean, I've got something way better than that on all my gear already,
To be caught alone.
but I'll take it. Oh, this troll is not level scaled at all. Ooh, flip a troll's club. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. I think Jessica once explained how to flip the club. I did not retain that information, however. Ah, I figured it out. First guess was the right guess. You stay back. Oh, I thought that would kill it. Yeah, I figured that one out kind of fast, actually.
One less foul hulking brute.
I was like, should I do it during the combo or at the end of the combo? I wasn't sure, but I went for the end first, and hey. But hello, Homelander. How's it going? Oh, what the fuck was that? Did I just slip? Was there a little bit of ice there? What the fuck? I just saw it again on my dashboard. I need to pull up my own VOD for that one. Because that one is just a really silly bug. That's just one of those, like... That's not game breaking or anything. That's not, like, full immersion break. That one just looked silly. Slipped in the mud. Yeah, hold on. Let me go back for it. It was, I think, after I got the chest. Yeah, what the fuck? I actually just slipped. And spun around. It's so good. What is that? What happened? Okay, I'm done. I just love, like, minor entertaining bugs like that. They give me life. I have a $400 toaster I found at a thrift store for, like, 10. Dude, what do you have to put in your toaster? What kind of toaster technology are you bringing to the table that you think is worth $400? Like, how? There's no fucking way I will ever be sold a $400 toaster. Like, you just won't be able to convince me. What? That's insane. It looked like Venomous Tentacula trait, level 3. Chilling in the lounge. New York City or just state? Well, I mean, I think you'd fly into the city either way, but... City? I haven't been to New York City. I don't know that I would love it. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I've been to New York City for like 2 hours and I never left the airport. I had a connecting flight where I
Arresto momentum.
what's it? I ate at like Buffalo Wild Wings. It was JFK Airport that I was at. So I spent like 2 hours in the airport in New York City. But that's it. I don't think I would actually like New York City all that much. Because I'm generally not a big... I don't like being out in like country where it's like there's nothing here. But I also don't like being in the big city where it's like when I lived in Orlando, I hated living in Orlando. I did not enjoy that one bit. Oh, I think the collection chest is the one... Or no, treasure vaults don't count because that's loot. Never mind. I was like, I know this one I need a spell for. Would it maybe be... No, it's not in Lower Hogsfield. It's a motorized smart toaster. No. No, it is not. What does that even mean? Motorized smart toaster. Those aren't real words. What the fuck? What does that mean? It's a long flight. From London would be a long flight. I also hate travel, if you've never heard me talk about that. Like the actual process of traveling. I'm always fine once I get wherever I'm going. But the process of like going through the airport, being on the airplane, if I'm driving, just the whole drive, like, I want nothing to do with any of that. I hate it so much. I want nothing to do with any part of that process. It uses motors to lower and lift the toast, and it can burn the toast. What the fuck? It has motors to lower and lift the toast.
Who lived here, I wonder?
That is the most... Why? Like a 14 to 16 hour flight. I'm trying to think what the longest flight I've been on is. I know the longest travel day that I've had was going to Greece, but I don't... It wasn't even like a whole flight because I connected both ways for that.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
So the travel back in, like, to and from Greece when I went was, like, get on a plane. I flew to Amsterdam in the Netherlands both times and would connect through there to Greece. So I don't know how long the individual flights were, but like both ways, it was like be at the airport by 6 a.m., get where you're going by nighttime sort of ordeal. It was not fun. I hate travel so much, and those were
He'll see
abysmal.
it was a mistake parting ways with me.
Oh, sorry, can't burn the toast.
Sir, is everything all right?
It's
How
incapable
kind
of
of you to
burning the
ask.
toast.
The name's Ackley Barnes, and no, it is not. I'm plotting a sort of revenge against my ex-business partner, a conniving fiend by the name of Alfred Lawley.
Oh.
He cut me out of our herbology supply business just as we were getting started. Said I was too volatile to work with. I'll show him volatile.
Uh-huh.
That must have been frustrating for you.
Yes, it was. Terribly. I'm simply passionate about my work. Supercilious fool. He's passionate about things too, as I intend to remind him by relieving him of his prized possession. A venomous tentacula he's grown from a seedling that was to be the keystone of our business venture. I can't get anywhere near it with Ruth Singer watching me like an augury. Lawley's
cutie.
doing, no doubt. But no one would suspect a student. How would you feel about committing some grand plant larceny?
Grand larceny? I'm in.
You said Mr. Lawley was your ex-business partner. What were you working on?
I had an idea to train venomous tentacula, create guard plants, if you will, that attacked when ordered. We hit a snag when one ate Lawley's Kneasel. After that, he cut me out of the business, the short-sighted fiend.
What a fiend. Alright, Homelander, we'll see you around. This sounds like it's gonna be a ridiculous side
Why
quest.
do you need Mr. Lawley's venomous tentacula in particular?
Simple. If I have it, then Lawley doesn't. Ergo, I can launch my business, and he must start all over again. I'm killing 2 snidgets with 1 stone.
2... What? What's a snidget? S-N-I, YouTube. What is that? Sorry, I have to clarify because the auto caption thing, I've talked about it before.
What else is in Mr. Lawley's cellar?
All of Lawley's herbology supplies. He has quite the collection. Fill your pockets while you're there. Or to slow him down for a bit. And I can get my business going minus any competition.
Competition.
I'll get the venomous tentacula for you.
Marvelous. I know a fellow seeker of justice when I see one.
That's me.
Take as many
What can I
herbology
say?
supplies as you like while you're in his cellar. All I ask is that you bring me the venomous tentacula.
Tentacula.
Remember, I just need that venomous tentacula.
Okay.
Seems I need to find Mr. Lawley's cellar.
Well,
This must be it.
I think I found it. That wasn't very hard. Oh, sometimes this game just makes me laugh. Defrost mode, bagel mode, warm mode. Even a button that briefly lifts the toast to show you how dark it is. Bro, who is making this
Must be the
toaster?
cellar. How to find that venomous tentacula.
It's a good thing I'm so sneaky.
Better not let Mr. Lawley see me.
What could be? Stop!
Well,
Bandit!
I thought I could, you know, Trificus totalis. That's what I was going for. Didn't quite work the way I expected.
How to find that venomous tentacula.
I guess then he would know that I was here. You know? What the fuck? He just walks that way anyway? I can sprint while sneaking.
Hello, Hamora.
So this fool is not gonna find me. Not again. Booyah. It's a Breville. Bro.
Where is that venomous tentacula?
It's like I said before. If you were to try to sell me a toaster for $400, I do not care what that toaster does. There is no fucking shot that I will be buying your toaster for $400. I can make toast for far less money. These dueling feats can be a slight pain just because I have to change up the setup.
Expelliarmus.
But once I get the challenges done, I won't have to worry about them at all.
So many spiders. It's a wonder they haven't taken over the whole house.
Yeah, see, I lived in Florida, right? I've seen some spiders. I've seen some shit. You know, some home invading spiders. For me, Huntsman Spider was like, we draw the line. This is too big to be able to live here. I had plenty of like the tiny spiders that you wouldn't even really notice unless you're like looking for them, sort of thing. And those are like, yeah, they'll eat the flies,
Now
you
that I
know.
have the venomous tentacula,
They'll
I
just
should return to Mr. Barnes.
Kind of handle that problem for me before it becomes a problem, because there's just a lot of bugs in Florida in general. These are big. I can't imagine just letting these live in the basement. Like, absolutely not. My dad would make toast in the oven, even though we had a toaster. Was it better? Like, it sounds ridiculous, but whenever I hear something like that, I'm like, okay. But he must have done it for a reason. Did you ever look up the bird-eating Goliath spider? I did, yes. I remember this one. We'll see you around, Jessica. Completely random. For him, I guess? I mean, you must have tried toast out of the oven. Are you saying it wasn't better?
Completed that.
It would be so much less
Amelia?
convenient, though. Like, to the point where even if it was better, I probably wouldn't do it. Because the oven has to preheat. And that can take
Hello,
a bit.
Mr. Barnes. I have that venomous tentacula.
Wish I could see Lawley's face when he realizes his prized possession is gone. We'll see who's volatile now. Well done. I'll take it off your hands now.
Of course. Glad to hand it over, frankly.
I shall make an ocean of galleons, and Lawley's business will be sunk. Here's a little something for your next trip to Zonko's.
Zonko's? I don't remember which one
See the
Zonko's
look
is.
on Lawley's face the next time he wanders down to his cell.
Oh, I got gloves? Oh, those actually kind of looked sick. Hold on. Hold on. Those actually... Slow down a second. It was these ones? They're not as cool as they looked in the picture. These are probably still cooler gloves, I'm not gonna lie. There's not many gloves that are cooler than having the armored knuckles. Got like 2,500 in Breville stuff for like $50. I feel like with stuff like that, sometimes if you get lucky, you could actually just flip profit from shopping at Goodwill. Like, not even like get stuff for cheap, but like actively profit, like resell stuff. Not about to heat up the whole oven for 2 pieces of bread. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if it was better, I feel like it's just so much less convenient that I wouldn't care. It's like, even now, there are some things that I know would be better if I heated them up in the oven, or like cooked it in the oven, compared to like in the air fryer. I'm still gonna use the air fryer, just because it's so much easier. Like, I don't want to spend an extra 20 minutes heating up whatever I'm making just to have it taste slightly better. Sometimes the 20 minutes on their own are worth it. It would be easy at my Goodwill. It would probably be easy here too. There are some like townships like around Minneapolis that are known to just be like genuinely wealthy, like whole ass towns, right? That just have the reputation for it. I bet if there was a Goodwill in one of those or near one of those, you could probably just flip random items at the Goodwill. But I feel like I would probably feel like shit doing that. Because, like, Goodwill exists for a reason, and that reason is not for me to flip random items that are there, you know? I've picked up 4K TVs for $20, bro. I had a friend in college who didn't have a car. This was in Orlando. He didn't have a car, but he would walk like 45 minutes to the nearby Goodwill just to go and thrift there. I'm like, dude, why? Like, he just enjoyed the process of thrifting, like finding good deals on random stuff. He actually, one time when he went to fucking Goodwill, he got like a like a replica Master Sword, like that someone had made for a cosplay or some shit, for like, I think it was like $8. and he was like, "This is the coolest fucking thing I've ever found while thrifting." And honestly, it was pretty cool. I was like, that for $8, that was a steal. I gotta give it to you. That was a good find. I can't even lie about that one. Yeah, he just loved thrifting.
Here's one of those tables Professor Shah mentioned.
I've barely ever gone thrifting, actually. It's just not something I've ever done all that much. Oh, God. Okay, wait. I was like, this is actually going to be a lot easier than I think. Because at first I looked at it and I couldn't figure out which corner had 2 of them. My brain worked real good. There was a... Yeah, this tomb up here has a couple collectible chests in it. I've cleared out that town. Good on that. Just a good mix of getting my quests worked through and getting things checked off on the map today. I'm feeling more productive than I have my last few Hogwarts Legacy streams. I feel like I've gotten more checked off the list in a short amount of time today. It's just a matter of like,
Wonder if I'm
when I'm able to stay focused on it and when I'm not. And today I've been able to stay focused for the most part. I almost just spilled the rest of my caffeinated drink onto my microphone. That would have been a near $300 fix. It wouldn't have been a fix. It would have been a replacement. Because even with the filter on it, yeah, drinks will go right through that. Liquid will just fucking go straight through.
Lumos.
The filter's there to catch things like the tiny bits of like spit that might fly into it when I'm sitting here just using it generally. It is not meant to catch like a quarter of a can of energy drink. It's not built for that. Found the perfect size bedside table for $5. I found in Orlando, when I got my second apartment, the one-bed apartment, not the studio that I lived in when I first moved there, at a garage sale in the neighborhood that my complex was in, someone had like a wooden table and like 4 chairs for like $15. Like a kitchen table with 4 chairs for like $15. And I had just moved in. I didn't have anything in the kitchen, or not the kitchen, sorry, in the like dining room little corner of my apartment. Cause like outside of just the bedroom and the bathroom, my apartment was kind of just like one big room outside of those 2. So it was like most of it's the living room. And then there was like a little divider thing, like a bar, like a kind of chest height divider between like the living room and the kitchen, and in the corner was the dining room. And I just had nothing in that corner. Like I had a living room, I had a kitchen, and then just an empty corner between the 2 because I didn't know what to put there. Because I lived there alone. I don't need a dining room table. Like there's the bar that's built into the apartment. So I would either like, if I didn't want to sit down, because a lot of the time I would be sitting down all day, because I was doing class and work from home at that apartment. So a lot of the time I would eat standing at that bar, or I would just bring it back to my desk and eat at my desk if I wanted to sit down. So I didn't really need the dining room table, but I found that. I was like, well, I can't exactly say no. I got that. I still have it too. It's just it's in the storage unit with other furniture from my apartment right now. Hello, Dream Master. How's it going? I haven't actually looked for a place in a bit, like since early January. It's been a couple months since I've actually looked. I need to look again. I doubt it's changed much. Here in the United States of America, our housing market's kind of fucked right now. And I live in Minnesota. The cost of living here is a bit higher than the average in the US. So it's genuinely just been like, man, I wish I could find a good place that's not gonna like cost my life savings up to this point. But that has not really been a reality. Is that a check? Goddamn. They're giving me blue gloves that are better, but I don't want to use that. Playing Bendy and the Dark Revival just dropped for consoles.
Lumos.
Is that the second one? I never played Bendy. I've heard mixed things about the first one. Like, I know for some people, it's one of their favorite, like, indie games. But from other people, I've heard that it's just, like, a pretty average, like, horror indie game. From some people, I've heard good things. But others I've heard, like, just kind of whatever. I know that the second one dropped and got, like, no attention. Like, no one talked about the second one. Oh, hold on. I only just noticed Jacob's message. It had a giant hole in the gas tank? Was it leaking out into everything else? That would be a problem. Should be correcting soon. I fucking hope so. Because my original plan, moving back to Minnesota, was like, stay with my parents for a bit while the housing market corrects. And I thought that would be like 3 months, 6 months max. And now it's been like 9 months since I moved back in here. So I've been here a bit longer than I thought I would be, and it really hasn't changed all that much. It's still kind of the same as when I got here. So it's just been like, god damn, man. Could I just get a place for anything affordable? I found a 1-bed apartment. That's a good bit from where I live now, but it's only like 10 minutes from where I was kind of looking, like the area that I want to live in, ideally. And I have a friend who lives like 5 minutes from this complex, and they had a 1-bed for like $900 a month.
Go a little quicker.
And I texted him about it, and I was like, hey, do you know where this is? Would this be a good spot? And he looked into it because he didn't know the place, and he was like, yeah, so it's low income housing, they won't take you. I was like, fuck, man, I could make my income real low, give me a minute. I was just like, god damn it. The one time I found an apartment that's like reasonably priced, it was low income housing. Replaced the tank for $50 and got the car for $280. That's really not bad. That's really not bad. Legacy drops in 33 days on last gen, right? Like the Xbox One PS4 release is what we're talking about. The staggered release for different consoles is really unusual for this game. I hope that it works. Like, I hope that the game does come out in a good state on all platforms because of this. But the game currently on PC specifically is still really buggy as of right now. So I'm skeptical, but I really hope that them taking the extra time to make sure the other versions work well will pay off.
Sometimes it
We'll
seems
see.
all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
We'll see what happens, because on one hand, I'm like, you know, I think it'll work. On the other hand,
something in particular
I'm kind of just waiting for like the Cyberpunk moment to happen, where it finally comes out on the last gen consoles, and it's like Sony takes off the storefront level bad. That's the only time I can think of it being that bad. But now, it's one of those things that once you've seen it happen, in the industry, you kind of just expect it, and you're like, oh god, please let that never happen again. Wait, that's a legendary that's better. I didn't know I had that. I'll have to change out the trait on it and wear it. I think I could just buy all the rest of his stuff. I have 13k. Don't mind if I
Nothing like
do.
finding just the right thing, is there?
I still have 4,500 left over.
Let me know if there's anything else
I think I've officially hit the point in Hogwarts Legacy of having all the stuff I need and a shit ton of money left over. I think Chol Chadwig has hit the point of fuck you money in Hogwarts Legacy, if I may be so bold. I really think he has, though. I don't think money will be a struggle for the rest of the game. I think we've definitely gotten to that point where I have enough money to where I won't have to worry about it.
Biscuit.
Oh, Biscuit.
Hello? Is something the matter?
Is it a pet?
Most decidedly, yes.
Okay, it is a
Precious
pet.
mooncalf Biscuit was abducted by poachers up north. Oh, the vicious brutes.
Uh-oh.
I tried to fight back, but I was no match for them.
I'm sorry about your moon calf, Mr.
It's even with
Garner.
buying the 5k
Just
pro.
Garner.
It is.
I'm only one goblin. Not a particularly brave one at that. I have no chance against a pack of bloodthirsty poachers. Oh, my poor Biscuit. I can only hope she's able to escape.
Why do you suppose the poachers took Biscuit?
I have no idea. Mooncalf dung's highly valuable for fertilizing magical plants. But I cannot imagine poachers care much about gardening. Who knows what they'll do to her? She could be flogged, skinned, gutted and stuffed. I assume. Oh, Biscuit.
A moon calf is an unusual pet. Why did you choose Biscuit?
She followed me one evening, wouldn't leave my side. Never thought I was one for a pet of any kind. But now I can't imagine life without her. Mooncalves are often thought of as silly, simple-minded creatures. But I've seen great depth of character in Biscuit. I wouldn't trade her for a hippogriff or a hippopotamus, or even a goose that lays golden eggs.
Wow.
I'll keep an eye out for your moon calf, Garneth.
How kind. If only all of Wizardkind was as gracious to goblins. If you do see her and can bring her safely home to me, I promise to reward you for your efforts. Do keep an eye out for her, and be careful out there.
I don't think I'm gonna have
Scrupulous lot.
the option to say keep your money in this game.
Garneth's moon calf. Sounds as if I'd need to head north.
If this were
before those
other
poachers.
like generic RPGs where at the end I can tell him to just keep his money, I would, because like I don't need it and he made me feel bad. But I don't know. Yeah, I had a buddy who is currently living with his parents, who he works full-time and is doing trade school right now. And he does a really good job at saving up money. And originally the plan with me moving back here was he and I were going to rent like a townhome or just like a really small house or something. Because then it would have been like 600 each a month. But then all of a sudden, because like I said, he's really good at saving up money. Like fuck, I didn't mean to do that. All of a sudden one day he was just like, you know what? I'm kind of out because like I can just live with my parents and not pay 600 a month and save it instead. I was like, ugh, okay, fine, do that then. Like, great, there goes that. Oh, like a goose that lays golden eggs. This is the 1800s, right? So gold would have been worth a good bit. All I'm saying, if that thing is laying pure golden eggs, that's a pet that generates you passive income, my guy. I don't know about this whole I wouldn't take a goose that lays golden eggs thing.
That curiosity, young...
Poachers. Garneth was right then. I'd better be careful.
Don't mind me. Just sneaking on in. Yoink. He had 1 gold in his pocket. I pressed the collect button and got 1 gold.
Show yourself.
At least he had 7. You don't see shit. Why is stealth so busted in this game, man? It really is, like, once you've got it maxed out,
They teach the dark arts at other schools.
it's just, it's way too good to not use it. Slice a duelist while they're casting Reducto. I don't even know what Reducto is. I don't think I've seen it. A duelist cast that at me.
It's
I only need
shameful
to-
what you've done to helpless beasts.
I only need to take out another 20 Dark Wizards, though, for challenges. How do I open you?
Revelio.
Is there not supposed to be, like, a lock or something on this? Am I missing something? Isn't there normally a lock on one of these that you're supposed to just pick open? Having the Midas touch, but only your shit turns to gold? I would never know that I had it. Let's be realistic about this. I would never know. Am I supposed to use the sack? Which one of you is Biscuit, huh? I feel like I'm missing something. There's not another poacher around that I didn't get or anything. Find it incredibly uncomfortable.
Expelliarmus.
Would I not have to touch it? Like, intentionally? Are we just saying it would come out as gold? Is that what we're saying? Because then I would probably know. To be fair. Yeah, that I would probably notice. But if I had to intentionally touch it to turn it into gold, which is what I thought. I can't even get off my broom up here. Is it bugged? Did the lock just, like, not load in or something? It comes out solid gold? Yeah, that I would be pretty aware of, I think. Is there something I'm not understanding here?
Levioso. Revelio.
I tried to do the, what's it called, knapsack? Shitty pun, by the way. Through the bars to grab Biscuit, whichever one of these is Biscuit. But, like, the auto lock on is just not any sort of consistent here. I'm assuming Biscuit's the yellow one. The only one that looks like that. The Midas anus. Bro, I think you have to unlock it. Yeah, there's no lock. So I think I might have to, like, save and quit out and load back in real quick. There's no lock on this one. Accio Biscuit. Oh, wrong wheel. You just pull him straight into the bars. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save quit, I think, here. Remember when I said that the game is having a lot of bugs on PC right now? What was that, like 5 minutes ago? Something like that. Actually, just loading should be fine. I keep forgetting that I can just load instead of going to the main menu and then loading back in. Yeah, I've seen these cages before, like the big ones like this. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Revelio.
Uh-oh. Why do I have a dueling feat, though? Is this a poacher way out here? There's no way. No, it's a Doug Bog.
Expelliarmus.
And he's gone.
Revelio.
Yeah. It may or may not be a little brokey. Which one of you was Biscuit? I just saw it on the top of my screen. It said Biscuit the Mooncalf. Because I didn't fight them and... Oh, do you think? It's not a good bug. I think the best approach then would be to maybe go do my other side quest that I have and come back. Because then it might just reset the enemies and I can try it again that way. That's a bug. Or actually, this game autosaves, right? Let's go back a couple. What do we say? That one? That would have been 5 minutes ago. Let's try that. Try the autosave. See if this is before I wiped the camp out. This is just after. We need to go back more. To 131. Oh, it has the location on it. This one is at Zonko's Joke Shop. So this one will be like when I got the quest, I think. Because it did have the quest's name on it. Yeah. Let's try this out. And hope. Oh. I just saw square and pressed it without thinking. Like, lizard brain activated. Pet the dog and then move on. Woof. Am I right? Woof, says the dog. Random thing, just while I'm doing the run back over
Does
there.
it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
The next video, done in the similar format to the Hogwarts one, is close to done, to the point where I think I'll probably have it public tomorrow morning. Probably. I need to edit like 2 more minutes of it, but the first like 3.5 minutes went by pretty fast. It's about a 5.5 minute video. It's a tiny bit shorter than the last one even.
Let's go!
Because I intentionally, while I was writing it, tried to keep it pretty brief. I feel like 5 to 8 minutes is like the sweet spot I want to go for with that format. And just as I do more of those, I'll get a feel for
Time to go a little
what my window looks like when I'm just sitting there writing it. I mean, like how much I can write to stay within that length. This one probably won't hit the algorithm as strongly as the Hogwarts one.
Poachers. Carniff was right.
But we'll see. I didn't think the Hogwarts Legacy video was gonna hit the way it did. I had no idea ahead of time that that was gonna happen. Who's gonna go watch Cocaine Bear? Legacy video still doing well. Overnight, it kind of flattened out again. And I honestly haven't gone back to look to see if it, like, resurged or anything. Because the first time, generally, with my experience on YouTube, like, the video goes public, it takes a few hours, but it eventually will hit the algorithm, like, really well, the way that the Hogwarts video did. It'll stay like that for a few hours, and then it will kind of flatten out, and that's just where it'll sit. I don't know, because it did flatten out, like, after being in algo for a few hours, the way I would have expected, but then it had the big spike again yesterday, and the second spike was bigger than the first one. So I just haven't looked again today. I could look in a second, and I can find out pretty easily. I think I know generally where it was left sitting. Oh, what? Wait. I didn't realize that the poacher was turning into the wolf. I didn't put that together.
Revelio.
There is no lock on it. What the fuck? And I tried. I tried to make it work. What if it's... Jessica, did you do this quest specifically? By chance? Did you free Biscuit the Mooncalf? Or were you just speaking before in terms of like having seen these cages once or twice? Maybe it's not bugged? I did, and it had a lock on it. Well, this one certainly doesn't. I was gonna spam it and see if the knapsack is gonna trigger through the cage. Doesn't seem like it. Caged beasts cannot be rescued. I need to read the messages more often.
Revelio.
Is there a spell for it?
Confringo.
This'll work eventually.
Glacius. Repulsor.
Biscuit. I don't know. I don't think I showed it on stream. One of my favorite TikToks ever is this guy who like dipped his cookie in milk and then put it down on the table, like sopping wet from the milk. And it's just like this. He has like a really shitty phone camera. Like, you know how lower quality makes anything funny? This is one of those cases where the quality of his camera was just really bad. And it's just this guy who laughs and then goes, Limp Biscuit. And it's just so fucking stupid. But it's one of the TikToks that like got the most genuine laugh out of me. Because I was just like, that is so dumb. Limp Biscuit should not make me laugh like that. How do I flip a Dugbog onto its back? Maybe when it's charging, like when it's doing that, if I flipendo him there. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. That attack comes out kind of fast, I won't lie. It's not while he's stunned by Stupefy either. How does this work, huh? Oh, shit. That attack comes out pretty fast. It's not just generally while they approach. Let's see, maybe. Maybe I can do it. My pun was hilarious. I hate puns. You knew your pun wouldn't be appreciated. It's a pun. Fuck's sake. Come on, I know this can work. I know it. In my heart, I can feel it. How do you flip a Dugbog? It's definitely with Flipendo. It's gotta be. Fuck. Maybe it's like a combination of spells. Oh, what? It is! Why did that not count? I just flipped it. Okay, hold on. Do you do it while... Hold on.
Arresto momentum.
How did I do it before? I thought it was the Arresto momentum that did it. What? I somehow did it. Oh, it's after the charge attack, not... Okay. It's after the charge attack. Just beat Magma Worm Maker? Which one? Where? That's one of the ones that's everywheres. Pendo D's nuts. Got him.
Incendio.
Yeah, this cage is... Maybe if I Google it, I wonder if this is a bug other people have had. Hogwarts Legacy Biscuit Quest. No lock. Here, let me just, this is just like a text walkthrough. Anyway. It's very easy to trigger a glitch in Hogwarts Legacy's Take the Biscuit quest, and unfortunately, doing so makes this mission impossible to complete. This glitch is triggered if players unlock the cage in the bandit camp before accepting the quest. I can't even fix that. What do I do if I already triggered this? The company is aware of the Take the Biscuit glitch. A patch is likely to release soon. Okay, so the community manager of Avalanche has tweeted saying that they're aware of the bug and that they're working on a patch. I can't complete this quest because apparently I would have unlocked this earlier because I have gotten the collectible chest item at this camp before doing this. So this is a quest that, as of right now, is impossible for me to complete. That's a weird bug. I guess that there's just, I mean, there's a pretty easy fix to it. Where, at least, again, now that I know this game is Unreal, I'm familiar with Unreal's native coding language, assuming that they're using it, Blueprint. It would be really easy to do like does player have quest take the biscuit? If true, spawn lock.
Alohomora.
Just to be like, yep, if they have the quest, there will always be a lock spawned on this cage. Because I'm assuming that with cages like that at the poacher camps, once you've unlocked them, they just stay unlocked. So that's probably why there's no lock there for me now. Just a little tiny oversight sort of thing. Like a super minor oversight. That just results in the whole quest being broken if you've already been to that camp before. Leave it to Cole to break another game. It's what I'm good at.
Thank you for all that you've done for us.
And even if they're using C++, it wouldn't be... It would be harder to fix in C++, but it wouldn't be as hard.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Whoosh. Hippogriff is cool. If they could make the taking off and landing with it smoother, I would love it even more. Like, if they could somehow make the takeoff and landing process on the Hippogriff as smooth as the Broom, that would be beautiful. It would be so good. I would love that. Oh, sorry, I was gonna look at the video, the Hogwarts video, and answer if it's doing well or not. Hold on. Yeah, it's kind of stayed. I can't, or it's not I can't. I won't show the chart on screen because you would see revenue from it, and I don't like showing that number. But it's done the YouTube thing where it's like this video had its time in the limelight in the algorithm, and it's still getting served to people, but it's just not getting served to people as often. Right? Like, it does the up, and then it kind of goes to a straight line, because by comparison, even though it is still getting views little by little, it's nowhere near as much as, like, the giant surge of the last 2 days.
Hello. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do? I'm Saccharissa Tugwood.
Show
I
us your
have an
bank
exciting
statements.
business
No.
proposition for you. Now, it may surprise you to learn that someone of my obvious esteemed lineage would be in business. But I only want to help the less fortunate.
How magnanimous.
Oh, there's more. You see, I've been experimenting with a new beauty cream.
Magnanimous
a cream
is a
that
good
will
word
rid our
that I
glorious
weirdly
school of
know.
the hideous, greasy pustules plaguing our poor pubescent classmates.
Need to make a new video
But
complaining about a
I've
game
run out
people
of
love.
the key
Oh, you just wait.
ingredient, Booba-Tuba pus. Booba-Tubas do grow in the Forbidden Forest, however. If only I could pay someone to collect a few for me.
What precisely are booba-tubas?
The Disgusting things, really, covered in protrusions. One needs to squeeze them to collect the pus.
Ew.
They smell simply awful and seem to move on their own. Ugh, I wouldn't go near the things if it weren't for my devotion to my classmates.
How on earth did you discover that tuba pus clears one's skin?
One cannot rely on spells for all appearance enhancements. The errant cast, for example, could relocate one's eyebrows entirely rather than merely thinning them. My darling and now perpetually surprised-looking neighbour discovered that on her own. Poor thing. I am convinced that beauty potions are the future. I'm forever looking for ways to make this world a more beautiful place. I suspected that if pure booba-tuba pus could cause boils, an altered form would likely reverse such abominations. And I was correct.
Wow.
I can try and find some for you if I have the time.
Marvellous. I'd go myself,
For
but
Harry
I
Mack.
don't want to. I only need a few booba-tubas, but they grow wild, so you'll have to look around.
Yeah, I know exactly where I learned
Our spotty
magnanimous.
classmates are counting on you, so you mustn't tarry.
That is a word that I learned from
Into the Forbidden
Grand
Forest
Theft
for
Auto
booba-tubas.
5.
I hope it's worth the risk.
From Michael, specifically. I can hear the line in my head. Michael going, "Oh, how magnanimous!" I can see this.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
When did my mic turn off again? God damn it. I googled it. I also said Harry Mack is great. The bug is not PC specific. It's if you've gone to that camp and unlocked the cage before you got the quest, it breaks it. And the devs are aware of the bug, and they said that it will be fixed in
These
an
lots have
upcoming
seen better
patch.
days.
So for the time being, until that patch comes out, Biscuit stays in the cage. For now. Until Avalanche decide to free Biscuit. Nothing I can do.
This is where Saccharissa said to go. Now where are those booba-tubas?
Oh, fuck, that one snuck up on me. Her name is literally Sack, bro. You're leaving poor Biscuit. I literally can't get him out. Oh, there's a troll in here.
Just my luck. A troll.
Whoa!
Expelliarmus! Arresto momentum. Potato! Stupid one.
Bitch.
Expelliarmus! Stupid one.
Bitch.
Accio!
Oh, wrong spell.
Stupid one.
Yeah, I did hear about Elden Ring DLC. I'm excited, but it's probably gonna be a good bit. It'll probably be later in the year. Like, if I had to guess, late summer into fall would be about when Elden Ring DLC is probably coming.
Arresto momentum.
But we'll definitely be playing it. Free Biscuit. Would be nice to be able to free this man's poor pet.
Stupid one.
If only the devs would let me. I'm about to Bluetooth sync my controller back up so that stops happening. It's starting to happen a lot more again.
Stupid one.
Only reason it's not Bluetooth synced to my desktop anymore is because we were using it for Metroid Prime. And I have had no reason to resync it because the wire has been mostly stable until today. Bitch. Give me all the loot, please. Okay, so... Is that what I'm here for?
Oh,
Booba
that smells
tubers.
awful. Only 4 more, thank goodness.
4?
Revelio.
I have so many issues with cables. It's the same one as before. It's the same wonky cable that I've always had. It's not any different. Oh, and the Ethernet. The Ethernet cable. I was like, this is the same one. The Ethernet cable was just like, that thing decided to shit the bed on the literal day that this game came
That
out.
should do it.
So that was awesome.
I'd better get back to Saccharissa now.
Saccharissa is such an odd name. Like, do you know what you do to a child when you put sack in their first name? Kids can be cruel. How long is the cable? It's like a 10-foot cable, I think. The controller one I'm talking about. The Ethernet one, both of my Ethernets are 100 foot.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade? Saccharissa, I found the tubers you needed.
Splendid. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. May I have them?
No.
It actually was a spot of trouble. You never mentioned I might encounter a troll. I think you should pay me more.
I suppose a higher price is less offensive than being forced to regard the hideous, greasy pustules plaguing our pubescent classmates.
Wow.
Thank you, and your payment, of course. Now I can begin perfecting my potion to save our poor pimply peers. Don't know who should be more grateful, I or our unsightly spotty classmates. One day the wizarding world will know my name, and you
Without
will have been a small
any
part of it.
outside forces involved? Oh, you mean how do my cables always get broken without outside forces? As far as the controller one goes, this cable's like 6 years old or so. So like, it's just the matter of like being plugged in and unplugged so many times, just like general wear and tear. The Ethernet, I have no idea what happened to that thing. It's just one day I went to stream and I was only getting like 0.1 upload out of my Ethernet. It was fine on wireless, was only not fine with the Ethernet, and sure enough, I got a new one to replace it and was back to getting like 900 upload. So it actually was the cord. Fun. I'm gonna Bluetooth my controller real quick. Where is it? Oh, wishes he was a wizard. I forget where Bluetooth is. Device is. Yeah, I'm real smart. I'm real smart. All kinds of smart. Ask for a wireless Ethernet, see what they say. I actually wonder, like, if you went to, like, just Best Buy or somewhere and asked for a wireless Ethernet, what they would... I feel like they would be so just baffled by it. Like, what would you say? Wired Bluetooth? Yep. There we go. Synced up the Bluetooth again. We're good. I don't have like 10 USB cables for this. Well, I have so many USB cables, but like all these controllers use different ones. Like the PS5 uses USB-C, the PS4 uses a micro USB. Like they all Bluetooth is working great. It's working very well. It's a Steam problem. It's not a Bluetooth problem. It disconnected from Steam specifically. It was connected to the computer the whole time. That one isn't on me. That's no sorry, that's no hardware issue. That was just Steam being weird for a second. Cole could just spend $30 and get a controller he can beat up, but he's too stubborn. What, you mean like a controller that I can slam on my desk or my chair arm for content? I think that's a business expense. I think I could write that off on my taxes. Buying a controller purely for the sake of just beating the shit out of it for content, for haha funny. it would not be the craziest thing I've written off on my taxes. Wait, why did that not mark? Okay. This is what I get for going too fast. I pressed the thing and then exited, like muscle memory kicked in. Here. Why is that not marking? There we go. Boneless pizza? Boneless pizza was fucking dumbest thing. What's the craziest thing you've written off? What is the craziest thing I've written off?
It seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
I'm trying to think, just like stuff that my accountant saw and would have been like, really? I mean, Lego Star Wars this last tax year. I got to write off like the Lego Star Wars Deluxe Edition on my taxes. And that was probably something that my accountant was like, really, bro? Hello, Reticles. How's it going? I'm trying to think. Craziest thing for like people who don't know how much you can actually write off was a portion of my rent at my last apartment. I was able to write off because I used it as a streaming and video creation space. So I took the square footage of the bedroom relative to the total square footage of the apartment and wrote off, like, I don't know, maybe 25-30% of my rent a month. That probably to most people is like the craziest thing I've been able to write off. Was like a little over a quarter of my rent per month probably. I was able to write off. Would lying about the square footage get you more? No, that would get me audited. Keep in mind, with the IRS, they know exactly how much you're supposed to pay. They just make you do the work. Clearly. Because it always is. Like, if you leave something out, they'll know. And they'll get you. Because they always know. They just, for some reason, make me do the work. I don't know why I have to go through all this effort every year to... Like, just send me the bill. Really, truly, just send me the bill next year, man. Just give me a letter in the mail. Be like, this is what you owe. Here's your payment options. Like, you know, be like, you could pay it via mail. You could pay it through this online portal. Like, give me all my options. You know, whatever. Just, why do I have to do all the work every year? Why do I have to pay someone to do my taxes? Like, not to do them entirely, but to help me with them. It's worthwhile.
This place has seen better
like, the amount that I save from paying someone for help is more than I end up paying the person for help, sort of thing. But, like, why do I even have to go through that hoop? Like, why is that even a thing I gotta do? Welcome back, programless. I haven't had any issues with optimization on PC. I think generally it runs pretty well. It has definitely some frame rate dips from time to time when you're actually in the school. But outside of that, it's been perfectly fine. And I don't exactly have the newest hardware out there.
An intruder!
Knowing a meat, he's likely studied here.
Throw? Oh, I thought it said a distant weapon for something. I thought it said throw a distant weapon. I'm like, what does that even mean? What quantifies distant? That was literally just zoom in. That's all I had to do. Wow. I mean, hey, we take the easy ones, you know? We take those. Pretty good hardware and it works fine. I mean, my hardware is like 6 years old and it runs really well for me.
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
Ah, I already see what kind of Merlin trial this one is. Hooba! Where's the rest? Hooba! Hooba! How many? 5? We got 5, maybe?
Revelio.
Will they show on the, there they are. Oh, yeah, they tried to do the thing. Joke's on you, I upgraded my Revelio. You can't pull that shit on me anymore. Alright, Frappo, we'll see you around. You can't pull that over on me anymore. That's why we get the Revelio upgrade. It's to save me the time spent desperately trying to find the one that they put under some random vines in the cliff. That bullshit they try to pull on me every time. Oh, there goes Mike. It's Steam again. Because, like, it has the... I have it set up through Steam so that, like, the LED on the PS4 controller just shows one color when it's connected to the PC in general. But when it's specifically working with Steam, it changes color so that I know when it's connected to Steam and when it's not. And again, it was, like, connected to my computer, but Steam just wasn't holding the connection for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that. Hello? Hello, I can't... Am I in combat? Like, what's the music? Hello? Boom. Got that one done. Yeah, I think I just couldn't grab it because it decided I was close enough to be in combat. Yep, there it is. Broken binoculars. Left here by muggles attempting to track what they suspected was an odd-looking bear, but what was likely a demiguise. They could not for the life of them understand how something could seem to disappear so quickly. It's funny. Fuck! How many times am I gonna accidentally drink a potion? Do you write off your desk and app subscription? It depends. Like my vidIQ subscription? Yeah, because for people who don't know what vidIQ is, it's like I pay $50 a month for a service that helps me out, and like I have like a guy over there because I pay for the higher tier because they don't start it at 50. It's a higher tier of it. Like I have a personal guy who I can like reach out to and talk to about my channel. They help me out with like optimizing all of my streams and videos for search engine, getting it recommended to the right kind of audience through my optimization, stuff like that. So I pay them like $50 a month, and I use it at least once a day because I stream daily. Some days I use it twice a day. Once or twice, I've used it like 3 times a day. It's super worthwhile, along with just like generally having a guy whose literal job is to study YouTube to reach out to and be like, hey, what do you think about this? At any time I might need to reach out. So like stuff like that, yeah. Like my Photoshop subscription for thumbnails.
Abandoned long
yeah.
ago, no doubt.
It depends what the app expense is. Like obviously I can't write off like my Disney Plus and be like, oh, well, I talk about The Mandalorian Season 3 on my stream. So yeah, that's a business expense. Like it's not that wild. That would be a big stretch. But some stuff, yeah. Where the fuck? Where's the third one? Oh, it's right there. Man, that was definitely like in view before too, and I just missed it.
That wasn't too hard.
How many more of these ancient magic things do I need for the 5th bar? I don't remember. It'll say in a second. Or it won't. Okay, I'll go look in the menu then, since you won't tell me. Let's see, exploration. 7 more? Alright. Whatever you say. The Merlin Trials, I have all the inventory space at this point, but I'm pretty sure 100% is going to be considered... Like, I could just do it challenge percent, but I think 100% is going to be like... Hold on. When you zoom out on the map, that whole checklist on the right-hand side, you would have everything on there, right? So it's like, I have maxed out inventory space and the challenge for all the Merlin Trials complete. But in this area alone, I still have 4 that I haven't done. So I think I probably still have to do all of it. I'm a real completionist. I don't back down. I don't oh, it's one of these where I have to shoot a bunch of things. One of them's all the way over there. Do these show up on Revelio? They do. That's a lifesaver. The upgraded Revelio in general is a lifesaver. Oh, hold on. We got a camp here with a collectible chest. And we are multitasking right now. We are burning through all these open world things. Decided to go to Minecraft. Minecraft is like, I feel like every time they do one of those big updates, you can get a good bit of content out of it again. Don't worry about me. Just doing my job. Okay, there they are. Oh god, I can't free aim on a controller. Bear with me. He saw me anyway. My opinion on Atomic Heart. It's a very mixed bag. I like it a lot, but there's a lot of downsides to it. Like, it's a pretty janky game. There's a lot of just mechanics that I don't like. I don't like the open world whatsoever, for example. But like when the game is good, when it's hitting, it's hitting. You know, like when Atomic Heart is at its best, I'm really liking it. It's just not always at its best. It's only at its best like half the time. It definitely has a lot of feature creep where like they had things that they were doing well that they didn't need to like move, like they didn't need to expand from that point because they already had something really good going. But they decided to expand anyway, thinking like, oh, well, we already have like a really good series of like, you know, interesting underground facilities to explore that are a little more linear, like open-ended but more linear. And they're like, okay, well, since we already have that, we should also have an open world because every game is better if it has an open world, right? But then the open world that you get, like, you can feel that it was just kind of added on and wasn't really always meant to be there. It feels like extra that's just kind of like padding out the game rather than like the core of it, like the good part. So Atomic Heart's a really mixed bag for me. The combat's really good. The soundtrack is amazing, but of course it was always going to be an amazing soundtrack because Mick Gordon and Jeffrey Day on one soundtrack, like, come on now. How is that ever not going to be a banger? When it's hitting, it's hitting. When it's not, it can be a bit of a slog. But, like, the thing is, for the average consumer, it's a little different. For someone like me, where, like, every time I play a game like this on stream, I'm sat down for, like, a 4-hour session. No exceptions, right? Like, when I sit down to play a game on stream, I'm in that chair playing for 4 hours. Whether I'm having fun or not. I'm normally having fun, but there are times that I'm not. So Atomic Heart has a problem for me, where it's like, I can already have been playing for like 3 hours, and then I get to a section that's just nowhere near as good, and I don't really want to play it. But like, I just kind of have to power through it. And that definitely hurts games a lot for me. Like, open world games, especially on stream, can be pretty rough. Including Hogwarts Legacy. There's been a couple days during Hogwarts Legacy where it's like, it's not that the game isn't a blast, but when you play for 4 hours at a time, sometimes you just don't want to go and do that next Merlin trial. You don't want to do the 25th Merlin trial for the day. But I get put in a spot where I just kind of have to go and do the 25th Merlin trial for the day, regardless. Oh god, there. Thanks, Steam! Fuck off. I don't know the mouse and keyboard controls. Stop! I managed. You poor thing. It really is like when I have to play video games. But at the same time, it's like some days it doesn't feel like work at all. Some days it does. It just really depends. I would say streams are the part of what I do that feel the least like work, though. Like, what really feels like work is like needing to write a script for a video, or like needing to power through 10 to 15 hours of editing in like 3 days that I don't want to do because I personally do not like video editing in the slightest. I hate every part of that process. Video editing just isn't for me, which is weird because I do YouTube. But,
One less human to worry.
you know, thankfully I've gotten better at editing. I've become more efficient to where, like, I can bang through videos faster than I used to be able to. I can make videos look nicer than I used to be able to. Which, admittedly, those little moments where I do a quick edit and it looks really clean and I get to just sit there and be like, yep, I did that. Good job, Cole. Those are nice. But for the most part, I really don't like editing. Also, with the new format I've been doing, what has weirdly become a pain in the ass that I never was bothered by before is voice work.
Over here.
Because I have been putting more effort into making sure that, like, I have good takes, that there's no, like, weird oddities. Do I make work fun? Chat in general does. If it was just me sitting here talking to myself while playing an open world game, doing the same, like, 5 tasks on repeat for 4 hours, I probably wouldn't have as much fun. Oh wait, this is a landing spot. I landed right next to a landing spot. I'll take it, because these are... Fuck off! Why? Why? I've even synced it up by Bluetooth now. I'm just gonna restart the controller and hope. This is actually just my computer doing this at this... Or not my computer, sorry. This is Steam. I'm not even gonna blame my computer, because it's not its fault. One more landing platform and I get the next challenge tier marked off. Yeah, my takeaway from YouTube, like probably my biggest thing I've learned from YouTube, is that literally anything can feel like work. There's just, like, I fucking love video games, clearly, if you couldn't tell. But some days, even just sitting here and playing a video game can feel like a boring ass slog that drains me by the time I'm done with it. Like, by the time I'm done, I just want to sit there and, like, turn my brain off and not do anything for the rest of the day. I have those days. And on most of those days, I don't get to do that because, like, well, I would do that, but the videos don't edit themselves, and I don't have an editor yet. Someday. Someday, I will get to the point where I'm comfortable paying someone else to do it for me. Today is not that day. I've had moments where I've come close to, like, hiring an editor to speed things up. But then, every time, I'm like, I kind of want to make sure that, like, each video is
Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
up to, like, my personal standard. And the best way to do that is to just do it myself. You know? And it's like, my personal standard isn't super high. I kind of want to get all the money, too. I mean, there's also that. But, like, there's been moments where I've just been like, you know what? Fuck the money. I need an editor. Like, there are those days. But even then, I'm like, but I kind of just want to make sure that this video is the way that I pictured it in my head when I first, like, wrote the idea down, you know? Like, I want to make sure that this video is what I imagined it to be. And that always holds me back from hiring an editor.
Expelliarmus.
Slice a dangling Dugbog. I can do that one. We need that, and we need that. Hey, stick your tongue out, big man. I like that that's an insta-kill combo, but I feel like... I don't know if I'll ever do a build that has both Levioso and Defendo on, like, my main spell wheel. Like, it's a really fun interaction, but I don't know if I'll ever want to use those two spells specifically as part of my main form. One or the other, maybe, but both is a stretch. Was your time better spent doing? Can you enrich yourself more with the time you save by hiring an editor? Yes. Even if it's not, can I enrich myself more? Well, enrich. Wait. What kind of enrich are we talking, actually? If by enrich, do you mean could I produce more monthly income by hiring an editor? That answer is yes. Abso-fucking-lutely yes. If it's like, could I learn new skills in the time that I save? Yeah. Because right now, I would say like for the last 2 months, right? Like so far in 2023, I would say I probably spend an average of 40-ish hours a week on just editing. Like editing alone. So like, yeah, an extra 40 hours a week to do whatever it is I need to do with, that's a lot of hours. And you know, obviously it's like, if I had an editor, like even just one, right? I could effectively double my video outputs. Because right now with the new format, it's pretty reasonable for me to put one out like every 3-4 days. I could put one out every 1 or 2 if I had a second person editing those videos. Because I could put in the extra handful of hours a week. I would be willing to put in like 5 more hours a week to record more footage and write more scripts and do more voice work, right? I'd be willing to do that, to double the video output. I think that would be worthwhile. But like, then half the videos that I put out are kind of creatively outside of my control. Like I was saying before, right? Like, I don't know what I'm going to get back. I'm gonna send those resources out to make the video with, and whatever I get back. But that's just the thing of like, everyone has to, like every YouTuber has to like find the right editor, and that's a pain in the ass. To find like someone whose style matches yours, and to work with them a handful of times and get them to get an exact feel for your style. Because some editors, like really talented editors, can look at any style and just do it. Most editors have their own specific style. Because like, even, I think style with editing is more specific than a lot of people tend to think. Because even like part of my editing style is like the amount of frames on each transition that I do is like part of the style. Because pacing is so important on YouTube nowadays. So the fact that like I typically, magician revealing his secrets, I typically do 20 frame transitions.
Not so tricky after all.
That's kind of my golden middle ground. Where it's like, it's nice and snappy, it doesn't take too long, but it's also not so fast that it just flies by you. Like, even something that small contributes towards a style. So, like, make sure he's funny like Markiplier's. Lixian is a really good editor. Well, he's also an animator, right? I don't watch a ton of Markiplier. I never really have. But I've talked about Markiplier before. I've never personally watched a ton of his content firsthand. But he's always been one of the creators on YouTube who I've had the most respect for. So I've seen like a good bit of his stuff. And like Lixian is an animator as well. So Lixian will draw like his little avatar just to have like an edit. He'll draw like a new emote for his avatar pretty much. Just to have like a funny edit with him and Mark interacting. Like that's like next level shit. And a horror game creator? I didn't know that. Lixian makes horror games? What horror games has he made? Chances are I've seen or heard of one. I just didn't know this.
Arresto momentum. Incendio.
I need an example. Making the jump sounds again. Oh wait, I already activated it? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Oh, wrong one. I get these mixed up so often.
Revelio.
These ones are pretty spread about. Dipping his toes into Unreal for the first time. Unreal is so good. I feel like Unreal had a bad reputation for a while because there were so many like asset flip Unreal games, but like Unreal is genuinely such a good, accessible, easy to learn engine. I'm glad that Unreal, with the launch of Unreal 5, has started to get a lot more attention. Because Unreal 5, hilariously, again, I've burst this bubble before, so not to burst it again for people, but like, Unreal Engine 5 is Unreal Engine 4 with a new lighting system.
Looks rather dark in there.
As someone who's used Unreal for years, that's literally all it is. The UI is, like, it looks different. The UI, like, visually has differences to it, but everything is in the same place.
Handy resource
Like,
indeed, your field guide.
any window by default is in the same place. Any node in Blueprint is in the same place it always was. Like, everything is the same. Unreal Engine 5 just has, like, the new lighting system. That's insanely impressive, by the way. But, that's about it. Fuck. And that new fancy lighting system has, like, caught everyone's attention and made everyone start using Unreal more. But, like, it's always been good. It's just more people are using it now. And I'm happy. This game is Unreal. I think this game is Unreal 4? It could be 5 if they licensed it, like an early version. But Unreal 5 only became publicly available back in, like, last April, I think it was. So, this is probably an Unreal 4, unless they licensed an early version of 5. Which some studios have done, so it's not impossible by any means. But most studios don't go to the effort, because it's expensive to license it like that. I mean, I got a lot of, like, checklist type stuff done down here. There's a demiguise statue, so that's going to be in one of the towns. There's a landing platform. And there's, like, 5 collection chests. Let's see. Is it? There's 1 collection chest and a demiguise statue in this town. Jumping sounds when I move. The video gamey jumping sounds make me so happy. I've said it before. The Quake B-hop sounds. Hold on. Can I just pull it up? Because I've mentioned it before so much, especially during the Hogwarts streams, because this game has great jumping sounds. Good old good jumping sounds. Quake jump sound. 10 hours. Someone made Quake jump sound for 10 hours. Here's just a 1-second clip of it. Oh, I had my YouTube muted. Hold on, let me unmute it and I'll loop it. Here you go. Here's the Quake jumping sound. This is what it would sound like if you're bee-hopping in Quake. It would be a little faster than this. But this is the sound when you're bee-hopping around in Quake. I love that jump sound so much. Whenever I think of the jumpy sounds, I think of Quake. Because of that exact sound effect.
This could prove dangerous.
And they only have the 1 in that game. They don't have like 2 or 3 that randomly get chosen. It's only that 1 sound effect. That just happens every time. I love it so much. It's so crunchy because it's mid-90s too. I just love Quake. I could do a whole... Like the Dead Space Callisto Protocol videos, I could do a video like that on Quake and gush about that game for so long, you have no idea. The original Quake is up there for my favorite games from the 90s.
Revelio.
Definitely up there. Unpleasant in my headphones? No, I love that sound. It's just a bit crunchy. That's all. Ooh, you know what else? Hold on, there's another game that has great jump sounds. Dusk. Dusk has great jump sounds. Hold on. Dusk. Jump sound. This is another 1-second one. Oh, that was so quiet. It's so quiet. Hold on, I gotta boost the tab audio. I looped this one too. Dusk has a good jump sound. It broke. Oh, what? There we go. That's a quality jump sound effect. That's a quality one right there. That's annoying. I mean, it's gotta pay good, right? That's a lot of square feet.
Mine now, Demi guys.
It's like my cousin when he was in high school. He worked like full-time hours at McDonald's, like 40, 50 hours a week while he was in high school. And you would think that he would complain about it, but he never did.
Looks intriguing.
Because he's like, does it suck spending 40, 50 hours a week in the back of a McDonald's? Yeah. Does it make good money? Yeah. Good money for being like 16. Keep in mind. Like, not good money, but like, if you're 16, working like 40, 50 hours a week for $10 an hour, that's pretty good money for being like a junior in high school. I think he was getting more than 10 an hour too. I don't think he was working for minimum wage for most of his time. Because I think he got put up to like the, what's it called, team lead or something like that. I don't think he was quite supervisor. He might have been a supervisor. I don't think he was though. I think he was like team leader or something like that. Sounds like that guy's doing push-ups. Yeah. Where's the collectible chest in this town? I can't find it. I'm finding all these like little gear chests that I keep thinking is the one I'm looking for. Where's the one that has the collectible item? Oh wait, I think I just saw one way back there. Like up by the flu flame. Flu flame. Don't talk to me. I hate the flu flame lady. She's so annoying. Nope, that's an item as well. What the fuck? Where's the collectible chest here? I'm so confused. I can't find it. Oh, is that it? Where is that? No, that's gonna be down in the cave. There's a cave marked on the map.
Aloha Mora.
This house has 2 locks on it, but nothing in it, and something I just don't buy it. There's no way that there are 2 locks on this house, and there's nothing inside.
Revelio.
Right? What? It's true. There's nothing in here. And both the doors were locked. I hate that that giant chest still gets marked, even though I've opened it before. You think maybe it's bugged? What if I didn't open it before? It's possible. I should check. Maybe it's just showing as open, even though I haven't. No, I can't open it. Where's the
Revelio.
It's gotta be in some weird spot, like on the edge of town or something, right? If I'm not finding it in any of those houses. Is there like a random house that's like outside of what you would think is the limits of the town? No new broom upgrade? Nope. Nope. Still no broom upgrade 2. Oh wait. Did I ever look here? Nothing highlighted. I know. I have been in there. Where is it? Where could it possibly be? Like, what house have I not searched? It's not in the windmill, is it? Can you even get inside the windmill? Maybe? It looks like there's maybe something up here. Oh. Landing is unavailable. I guess you just can't land here. It's too small. What am I looking for? A collectible chest. I'm missing one in this town. Like, you know, there's all the chests with gear in them, but then there's the ones that have, like, the actual, like, persistent items, like a decoration for the room, or like a trait, or something like that. I'm missing one of those that has, like, a persistent collectible item. I can't find it. Even with my increased range Revelio, it's just not highlighting anywhere, man. I'm not seeing jack shit. What's that? This isn't a chest. Okay, good. I was like, there's no way this would be it. That would have been cruel. Wait, there's a chest marked up here, though. One. There's no way this is considered a town, right? Come on now. Really gonna make me jump across. Wow, they're so petty about it. Must be thorough in our search of these hamlets. Ranrock already has troops searching other areas and landmarks, thus relocating you would only slow our efforts. Remain at your station, continue the search, be vigilant. That's not it, right? Like if I hover over the town, that was it. Are you kidding me? That's insane. That is considered part of this town. Man, why you gotta do that to me? They did that intentionally. Bastards. Even the upgraded Revelio couldn't help me there. That was crazy hard to find. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the map chamber to continue the main story. Maybe after the second trial, which I'm assuming this is gonna be the setup for, maybe then I'll get my second broom upgrade. Hold on, this is a long enough flight. I can justify getting on the hippogriff. And I've just been going back to the broom because taking off and landing is just way easier on the broom, like way more convenient and smooth. And their flight speed is the same. So it's not worth like taking the extra time and the extra pain to pull out the hippogriff most of the time. But if it's a really long, like across the whole map kind of flight like this, it's just cooler. And I might as well, before I get the next broom upgrade and the hippogriff gets completely nullified, like there's absolutely no reason to use it. It would have been really sweet if, like, think like Red Dead Redemption's horses in both the games, right? Like, you can go out and get different breeds of horses, and the different horse breeds have different stats. Like, some of them have a higher top speed that they can gallop at, but they have less stamina. Some of them have way more stamina, but don't go quite as fast at top speed. Some of them even have more or less health than others, in the case that they might get shot while you're out and about doing your cowboy stuff. Like, the horse breeds have different stats. Having different hippogriffs like that could then, like, you know, if you found a shiny, like, rare breed hippogriff, it could outmatch even the fully upgraded broom. Stuff like that would be sweet. I would love that. But obviously, like, the game spent 3 years in delay hell. I mean, I've said it before, but like the fact that Hogwarts Legacy came out and isn't like a really like kind of mess of a game, has a bunch of technical problems, even that is a miracle, to be fair. Like the fact that the game came out this good is already like, we got lucky. Most games that spend 3 years getting delayed and then eventually come out down the line don't come out this good. Because whenever you have a game getting delayed that often, it's because there's problems like internally at the development studio. So the fact that the game is good to begin with, it's like, I'll take it. Because I even said before this game came out that I was hopeful it was good, but I didn't expect it to be good just because the delays are a big red flag. Thankfully, it's good. I was wrong about this game. I thought it was going to be bad before release. I was hopeful it wouldn't be, but I thought it would be. I was wrong. I wonder if the System Shock remake is still supposed to come out this month. I don't know if I would stream it if it did. Because I love System Shock. I'd probably play it. I canceled my pre-order years ago. I was like, do I still have my pre-order? No, I don't. Yeah, the System Shock remake is like, they've been working on that since like 2014. They scrapped the entire game a few years back and started from scratch again because it was going so poorly. And as of right now, if you go to the Steam page, the release date just says March 2023. They don't have a specific day, but it's supposedly coming out this month. And years ago, through like the Kickstarter page for it, they promised an upgraded PC port of System Shock 2. Not like a remaster or anything, but just something that like runs better on modern hardware and is more easy to mod. So like System Shock 2 is in my top 10 games of all time. So like, even if they were just charging 40 bucks for an improved System Shock 2, they got me. Like, I'm in. I'm in so fast. Assuming that's still part of the plan, I would buy it whenever it comes out. I did play the demo, but don't they have a new demo out for it? Because I played the demo back in like 2020. Like, I played the System Shock Remake demo, but it was before I went to college. I have now graduated college, and the game has not come out yet. So I'm sure it's pretty different if there is a new demo. I think I heard that there's a newer demo. It's probably pretty different. Because I remember the demo being like, this has so much potential. The base is good, but it has kind of a long way to go. Like, it was that kind of demo. I played the old one too. It's a lot better. Awesome. Because the old one, I was like, we're getting there.
How nice to
But
see
like,
you,
it
my
needs
young
more
friend.
work. It was definitely one of those. Yeah, I don't know if it's good. The communication has just been so bad for the entirety of the remake's development. Like, I have no idea what's happening with it at any
Their
time.
aptitude for magic is beyond anything I've ever seen, and I've been teaching a long time.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
Hey, fuck you mean by that?
There you are.
I received your owl. I was able to speak with Lodgok, the goblin I mentioned before.
What did you learn?
God, that was ages
He and
ago.
Ranrock were close once, but they had a falling out.
You believe he can be trusted?
No, I don't
He
actually.
seemed trustworthy. Difficult to know, really. But Serona Ryan trusts him.
Well, that's something, I suppose. Supposing he can be trusted, will he help us get to Ranrock?
I retrieved a stolen helm. He hopes to return to Ranrock in order to regain his confidence.
You have been busy. Let's hope your efforts result in our learning something about Ranrock's plans.
Lodgok did mention that Ranrock is searching for something, but he couldn't say what. Perhaps that helm will yield some answers.
Ranrock is searching for something. I feared as much. I've heard an unusual amount of activity, goblins and wizards, I surmise, when visiting my portrait at my castle.
What?
Rookwood Castle.
My former residence, yes. That castle is also the location of your next trial.
He just visits his castle and comes back here. He goes back and forth. He takes little vacations.
You didn't see anything? Speak with anyone?
I did not. In fact, I did not make myself known. I only recently returned there and did not recognize nor trust anyone that I heard. I stayed out of sight so as not to tempt my portrait's destruction.
I'm sorry to tell you that Victor Rookwood, evidently your descendant, is a dark wizard in league with Ranrock.
My descendant? A dark wizard? I'm afraid we've no time to waste. Despite the obstacles that clearly await you, you must get to Rookwood Castle immediately. Not only is it the location of the next trial, it is home to a source of power that would be devastating in the wrong hands. I do wish we had the luxury of time. However, I do not doubt your abilities. Find my portrait there as soon as you can.
A power
Very well,
that I'm
sir.
going to
I'm
get.
on my way.
Possibly.
Best of luck.
Maybe. Also, is it safe to assume that
No
I
time
might
to waste.
run into Victor
I'll
Rookwood here?
meet you at Rookwood Castle.
Possibly. Maybe. Wow, the whole quest really was just to come here and talk to them. I thought that would just be the beginning of it. But no, that was a whole main quest. Oh, I didn't mean to use the... Oh, maybe I did mean to use the map. Spoke too soon. We do the quick scour for side quests, see if they populated any. I doubt they did, but I gotta be thorough. Funnily enough, no. I forgot what I said already. What? Huh? One of those days. Professor Black? He travels between portraits? Professor Black. Oh, is this in this game? Or in, like the movies / books? Oh, don't have a run-in with Rookwood. Okay, I was like, well, Rookwood Castle. They just mentioned him. Where's the new one? I hate clearing... There it is. This menu out. The clearing all the new indicators is so bad. I mentioned it before. The one thing that makes clearing the new indicators especially bad in this game is that they have the check mark on every single item. And then in the other corner, they'll also have another indicator that's the exact same color scheme. See, like, even there, I didn't see what the new item was. There it is. If you're just trying to scroll through, you're not going to be able to quickly find them. And it's weird, because you don't need the check marks. Because when you don't have an item, it's clear that you don't have that item. Like, I don't need the check mark on everything to know that I found it. Because if I didn't find it, it would just be a question mark. It just makes this extra painful to make sure that I don't have anything new in here. Which is not necessary. But, I mean, I'm one of those players, and I know that people like me are numerous in this way, who I need to check every, like, new indicator in the menu in these kind of games. I can't not look at them. Okay. He goes from the headmaster's office to the Black family house, Order of the Phoenix headquarters. Ah. So traveling between portraits after you're dead is not unheard of. God, there's so much. So much. Pains me to see it in the menu, but I got bored of checking through all of them. It's so bad. I missed something! Oh, a wand handle. I was like, how did I even miss something in that menu? Okay. The main quest should just be marked. Or tracked. I don't think it is, actually. Oh, wait. What? Where's my main quest? Oh, fuck off. New quest available. Wow. Thanks, game. Alright. Second trial, here I come. It's only been, what, like,
Off on another adventure, are we?
How long have I been... How much time do I have in this game? Like 50 hours at this point? I'm making a brisk pace through the main story, if I do say so myself. I've accepted that I'll just be leaving collectible and inventory alerts. It's so bad. Oh, there's a collectible chest here. Oh, I can pick locks now. Hold on, I gotta find my way in there. Ooh, I found my way. I found my way. I'm not distracted, not at all. These are the guys that... maybe he'll just teleport me up.
Revelio.
Oh, he might have, actually.
Levioso.
That, just had the Levioso on hand. No, I keep that thing on me. Next frog, I guess. God, where the fuck am I? Going through the gauntlet of frogs. Oh. There's so many of them. What? What? What is this? What is this spot?
Revelio.
Just 2 frogs? Wait. Oh, it's not in here. I thought I heard the page right behind me. What if I can walk through the wall? Thought it was a magic wall. Wait a second. I just came from this frog. God damn it. Ooh. Big chest. Unidentified hand item. That's what I'm talking about. I've been looking for that. Wait a second. Did I just go backwards again? Oh, there's only the one in here. Never mind. I did, but that's because I was supposed to. There we go. And this one. Am I free? I'm free. So yeah, aside from the frogs, there's nothing up there. How do I get to that? Oh, never mind. It's just sitting there. I should probably go to the room, because I have a bunch of unidentified legendary items. I'll probably just be able to get a bunch of better gear, throw the traits on it and everything, and then, I didn't get the collectible chest.
Revelio.
It's still above me. I had to take a 7-hour train today. It's absolutely soul draining. 7 hours on a train. That's gonna be a no for me. That's gonna be a strong no from me. I gotta get to the room. I gotta find my own way. I don't want to open up the map and mark it. That sounds like a pain. Oh, I know my way from here. Wait a second, there's... Has this page been here the whole time? No way, right? No fucking way. It's been there the whole time. Did I get the last challenge for finding pages in Hogwarts? I didn't get like... Oh, I did. I found enough to complete the challenges for whatever this set is. The negative drip set. But, I think there's still way more in the school that I haven't found. See, even with premium seats, 7 hours, like... Oh, do you mean comfortability-wise? Or, like... I guess on a train, everyone would be able to see just as well. Just comfortability-wise. Now, mine is mostly, I would lose my sanity sitting on a train for 7 hours. I just about come undone on like a 4-hour plane. Like that's too much. More legroom and less train noise. Yeah. Mine is just the, I mean, I guess on a train you can do more. Like if I brought my laptop with me on a train, I could probably get work done, to be fair. On a plane, it's different. Because there's no fucking way I'm paying them for that internet access. It's just not gonna happen.
It was brilliant. My entire
I bring my laptop with me on the plane, but... That's just because when I'm traveling with my laptop, it does not leave me. That thing stays attached at the hip. That bitch ain't getting lost or stolen or damaged or nothing. None of it. My controller just... Again, it's connected to my computer. It's just Steam, like, desyncs for no reason. Hold on a second.
Revelio.
Oh my god, there's a page right here. Barnabas the Barmy. Foolish attempt to train trolls for the ballet. I heard about this. One can only imagine the impact on the arts had he succeeded. Ah, yes. The impact that trolls doing ballet would have on high art. Where's this chest at? It's not on my map anymore, so I don't think it's up this high. Now I'm curious, because it's a collectible chest, so it's one that I should get. It's further down from the room. Do the room first and I'll get the chest on my way out. It was really meh. 7 hours is crazy, dude. Like, I don't care how beautiful your train ride is. You think I'm gonna sit there and stare out the window for 7 hours? Like, that's just not gonna happen. There's no way. Well, I gotta plug my phone in. Alright. Time to upgrade the gear. Okay, we got some new stuff. The free Wi-Fi didn't even work? Bro. You cannot be having me sit on a train for 7 hours and saying that I've got free Wi-Fi and it's a lie. That ain't gonna fly, bucko. Oh yeah, that hat is some negative drip. Nope. Legendaries. No legendaries. No legendaries. Okay. I have like 8 gigs left, so we chilling. Yeah, for me though, it would be, like I said, I would want to be working on my laptop, so I would need the Wi-Fi. Okay, upgrade. Easy clap. Easy clap. That one has, yeah, I want concentration 3 on everything. And I'm not exaggerating. Every fucking thing. I need to get some mooncalf fur though. Before I leave, I should do that. I've got enough things that need it. Yeah, let me go get some mooncalf fur pulled together here. What could I take out? Oh, actually, you know what I should take out? It's not any of those guys. It's the birds. The little birds. That, like, you use them for everything, but I have such a stockpile of their feathers at this point.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Oh, I took out an extra niffler that I didn't mean to. Bring the mooncalves out. I need these bitches. Give them all a quick brush. I don't know why the mooncalves made me think of it. Dude, my dog was on some shit this morning. When I was trying to, like, make breakfast, eat breakfast, watch The Mandalorian Season 3, just all that, my dog was not leaving me the fuck alone. She was beyond hyperactive this morning. I don't know what the fuck got into her. She's normally fairly hyper, but not the way she was this morning. Oh, you could use a little brush. There's this Polish guy screaming through the phone on the quiet car. I understand enough to know he was talking about money and loans in a very angry tone, so I left him alone. Uh-oh. My man's getting screwed over. On the quiet train. The most beautiful train in Europe. Can you eat? Don't make me. I'll just get out myself. If they won't eat, I'll make them eat. Need the fur. I just want to stockpile up on it before I leave, since I've got all of them out. Kind of doggo? Chocolate lab. She's like, I think she's like 5 years old.
Big
at
things.
this point.
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
But she still acts like a puppy. She does not act like she's 5 years old. Like, you know how dogs get kind of slower and grumpier with age? Yeah, she didn't do that. She's still just constantly hyperactive. Or passed the fuck out because she wore out all her energy. One or the other. There is no in between. She's either really hyper and annoying the shit out of you, or she's just passed the fuck out on some like couch or chair somewhere. I share a birthday with her, with my dog. I think you said that. I do remember saying that, and it's probably true, but I can't remember off the top of my head. July 26th? Yep. I was gonna say, I remember saying that, and it was definitely true. I just don't remember what that day happens to be right now. But that sounds right.
Revelio.
I knew it was sometime in the summer. I was gonna say June. But, you know, June, July, easy to get confused. Where's this chest at? Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Dumbest things on 4 legs. Yep, that's my dog. I wish I could make the minimap bigger. It looks like there's a way to get up there from another side. Like, to get up to the same level, but somewhere else. Roughly in this direction. There's stairs in here. There's a dog in here. Every time I call a cat a dog while I play this game, I just hope that someone is watching out there somewhere who it just hears me call a cat a dog and has the most like what the fuck moment. They're just so confused by it. They're like, wait a second, what did you just say? You just called that a dog? A Great Dane lab mix? That's an interesting mix. I would not think that those dogs mix. I did not know that Great Dane and lab could mix. Up here? Is the chest up here? Hello? Oh, it is. Found it. And it's a fucking wand handle. You should feed her chocolate cake on her next birthday. Do you understand? Dogs. Levitation lesson. Encourage students to levitate blocks through raised hoops. Only the first one sounded any kind of fun, I'm gonna be real. Those games sounded kind of shit. I think it's back to the drawing board. I'm sure she wouldn't complain initially, yeah, until it makes her sick and she shits on the wall. My friend's lab did that once. Content warning. Dog shit, literally. My friend's dad was making wings, like homemade chicken wings. And they were done, and he took them out of the oven where he was cooking them and put them out on the counter. And my buddy's lab, black lab, jumped up on the counter and ate the entire, like, tray of chicken wings, like bone and all. And then, like, 2 hours later, his dad comes into the room screaming to my friend about how the dog ate the wings that were left out on the counter and sprayed shit on the walls. And I was in a call with my friend when his dad came in yelling about it. I was just laughing my fucking ass off because I had just pictured the dog eating all the wings.
Away!
Oh, labs are so dumb like that, though. Like, anything remotely edible, a lab will eat it. If it looks like food, a lab will eat it. They have, like, bottomless stomachs, and they do not give a shit. It is so ridiculous. There is no dog as hungry as a lab. And that's just one of my favorite Labs eating food they shouldn't stories. My dog once ate about a whole ass 2-pound bag of Sour Patch Kids that she found in my sister's bedroom. And I have never seen the dog so sick. Like, she would not move for a day. Like, she was down and out. And it's like, on one hand, like, initially you feel bad for her, but then you're like, I mean, you did eat an entire 2-pound bag of Sour Patch Kids. Like, that one's on you. You did this to yourself. Like, I don't know if I can really feel all that bad for you. It's like my friend's redneck dad taught me, that I bring up this quote from time to time. If you're gonna be dumb, you better be tough. My dog is real dumb, but she ain't too tough. My dog actually, I watched her out the window. This was like, I think this was yesterday. It was either yesterday or 2 days ago while she was outside in the yard. She caught a vole and ate it. Just on the spot, like right after catching it, just fucking, yep. And I just watched her out the window and I was like, okay. She's eating an animal. She hunted it, she killed it, she's eating it. My mom was like, you need to go yell at her, make her stop. That's disgusting. And I'm like, I mean, what am I gonna do? Go take it out of her mouth? Hell no. I want nothing to do with that. The voles are already gross. A dead, torn up vole? I'm good. Like, if she hunted it, she can have it.
I will make.
She worked hard for that. That snack. Just a Great Dane, but 100 pounds instead of 180. I feel like the appeal of a Great Dane is that they're like 180 pounds. They're huge. I love Great Danes. I don't think I would ever own a Great Dane, but I love Great Danes. You know, like I wouldn't personally want to live with a dog that weighs more than I do, but they're fucking awesome. I like big dogs, but there's a limit. Once you weigh more than me, that's too big. My cat caught a huge-ass rat and left it in the kitchen for us. Free dinner. Yeah. And the dog ate, like, a whole-ass vole yesterday. If you don't know what a vole is, here. It's like a, Oh, here we go. It's a relative of a hamster or a lemming, but with a stouter body, a longer, hairier tail, a slightly rounder head, smaller eyes and ears, and differently formed molars. It's a kind of mouse, and we don't have them in the house, but because of like the region that we live, they live outside and they like burrow tunnels underground. Like they'll kind of like have a whole tunnel system going through your yard. It's these little fellas. My dog just caught one of these out in the yard and ate the whole ass thing. My mom was like, you need to make her stop eating it. And I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not gonna go take it from her. Like, she already tore it up. I want nothing to do with that. Like, unless she just drops it on the spot, then, like, yeah, she can have it. I opened the back door because it was out in the backyard. She caught it. So I opened up the back door and I yelled the dog's name at her. And she just, like, turned around to look at me with, like, the vole hanging out of her mouth. And I was like, yep, she's keeping it. She doesn't give a shit if I don't approve. Anyway. Once got a toad. Got high as a kite on the toad poison. That's amazing. Anyway. I need the piss break. Daily piss break. It's now. The caffeine's doing it. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, whatever. And when I get back, we will continue the main story. So I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Perfectly hydrated. Ideal hydration. Professor Fig! I am here for my quest.
Over here!
What's going on here?
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance.
Oh.
I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
Sir, have you heard of me? Joel Chadwick, okay? I think we enter through the front gate. If that is even a possibility, I can blast my way through the front gate. It's not. They won't even let me. Damn it. I'm at that point. I'm well beyond that point, actually, of like character that's gone off and done everything but the main quests and has become way stronger from doing everything else, then returns to the main quest, and everyone in the story is treating them like a baby when they're like the most powerful person in the fucking country.
Cup of mushroom tea.
Yep, here I go. Just doing the Chadwick thing.
Up there. That's our way in.
Tastes dreadful. What kind of soda? There we go. I wanted my fedora real bad.
Revelio.
Oh, I just climb? Looks like. Oh, I need to.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
It's Leviosa, Professor Fig. Well, I made it.
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the country...
I wouldn't have to dig if you could simply manage to bring me the child.
He is here.
You need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let them board the carriage. My options were limited once I knew it would be inconveniently beyond my reach at that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough power here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me? You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
I could probably whoop his ass right now, let's be real. Chadwick doesn't fuck around. Yeah, I did see the thing about the Great
We
Dane.
already knew they were after you, but now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle.
Why are you repeating it to me like I'm a fucking baby? Oh, come on now.
Any special words you want me to pass on to your mum?
Oh, get ready for this. This guy's fucked. Oh, he's over leveled though. Doesn't matter. He's a chicken now. Why did it not curse him? Oh, it did. It just didn't show it. Visual bug, not actual coding bug.
Another pitiful beast.
Get fucked. Get fucked.
Arresto momentum. Accio. Expelliarmus.
Ow! What was that?
Accio. Incendio.
Oh, that's not who I was trying to throw that at. Hit him with the wizardry. I mean, I definitely think I'm doing it to him. They were not ready. They were not ready. Everything is very expensive here. We paid $70 for lunch yesterday. We both had a salmon burger and a small fry with a Coke. $70? That's fucking crazy. Like, that's absurdly expensive. What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Nice of you to just teleport ahead, Professor Fig.
I suppose that's the quick way down.
Revelio.
Well, I don't know about entering through the front door. Where's the rest?
Is there something to those symbols on the wall?
Shut your fucking ass up.
I've seen symbols like these before. I need to find all of them, then cast at them quickly in succession.
The 70s like a high-end steakhouse around here? In South Carolina. It's really expensive here for 2 people. Like, that's pretty fucking expensive.
Goblin tracks. They're a step ahead.
But a high-end steakhouse is maybe...
Let's see where they lead.
Like 100? Like, not like a ridiculously high-end one. Like, we have a Manny's here in Minneapolis. Brother, no food is worth that much money. Like, I don't care what it is. No food is worth that amount of money.
This must be it. The store of magic and the source of Ranrock's power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
That looks empty to you?
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may or may not be located here.
I'm sorry,
Wherever
Chadwick.
it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that?
You're telling me that that looks like it has no more magic left in it? Like it's empty? Yeah, my fucking ass.
Revelio.
That looks like plenty of magical power for the taking. Like, it's Steam again. There we go. Oh my god. Why, bro? Hold on. It's resyncing. Steam. It's connected to the PC. Oh, there it is. You saw it flip. It's like a damn nuke. Yeah, I think that looks like there's plenty of magical powers to be absorbed from that. You know, we can never be strong enough, Chadwick. He thinks. What's my favorite cut?
I was hoping that was you.
Of steak? None. Steak
Professor
is mid.
Rookwood, the goblins and dark wizards who've overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic.
And now I wait for the responses.
Some sort of container.
No. Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be.
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Just tell me where I need to go.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
Oh, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. You know, steak is like, it's not bad, but especially considering it's some of the more expensive food out there, and it's not even that good.
I shall await your arrival in the
I personally would never pay for steak. That's just me. I never have paid for steak. I feel like 70 for good salmon is pretty expensive. In Florida, you could get salmon for so cheap, like good, fresh-ass salmon. You could get any fish for really cheap in Florida, though. Like, I could go down the street from where I lived, and there was this sushi place, like just a local place. Like ma and pa kind of sushi bar. And they had the best fucking rolls around, man. And you'd pay like $7 a roll. And like, whew. This is Norwegian salmon. This is next level. I mean, in Florida, all the fish is super fresh. Just because literally you are on the ocean. Like 3 directions of Florida are surrounded by the ocean. So the fish there is really, really good. And there's a lot of Asian heritage in Orlando specifically. So the sushi is just unreal.
Wingardium Leviosa.
And not that expensive because like I said, the fish is right there. So it's not like if I get sushi here in Minnesota, so expensive. If I get it in Florida, like actually cheap. Just because it's a matter of like availability, you know? Wait, what the fuck? You see that? This thing's got like an invisible pillar coming up out of it. What was that? Climb, Chadwick, climb! Gas station sushi? Bro, I not only have just eaten gas station sushi, like in general, I ate it maybe like a week and a half ago. It's cheap, pretty tasty. I've never had a bad experience with it. It's wild. People are always like, bro, there's no way. I'm like, yeah, I'll get gas station sushi like maybe once every like 3 months or so. Like it's not a super common thing, but I'll get it. Parasites? Hey, I've never had a problem. But then again, maybe that's just because like Quick Trip is the GOAT. There goes the controller. My Steam keeps doing this to me. I'm gonna come undone, man. I'm not gonna be able to take it. It's gonna be full baby rage in a moment here. If Steam just can't keep my controller connected today. Oh, that one worked. Is it? Yeah, the basic. Oh.
That pillar is blocking the path. I'll need to move it.
Oh, it flips the portal.
Incendio.
Shit. I meant to do that. Creepy. Gas station hot dogs? Bro. 7-Eleven hot dogs are like normally at gas stations, even at like Quick Trip and stuff, which is a goated gas station. I wouldn't get a hot dog at like Quick Trip. But at 7-Eleven, my Americans in chat, back me up on this. 7-Eleven in particular has got the best hot dogs at a gas station. Hands down. Ow. But of course, like if Wawa ever did hot dogs, they would just have the best one. Everything Wawa does, they got the best. I miss having Wawa around, man. Wawa was my go-to gas station when I lived in Florida. We don't have that up here. Makes me sad. Wawa's the GOAT for gas stations. They have 7-Eleven here too? Oh, really? I'm assuming we have different hot dogs. If I may be so bold, just knowing the way that like the dietary restrictions are in America compared to Europe, you may have 7-Eleven, but you probably don't have the same hot dogs we do. You could, it's just not likely. Y'all can't even have Mountain Dew, which is a good thing, because holy shit, no one should be allowed to have Mountain Dew. Unless it's Baja Blast, that's the one exception. I mean, no, it's still just as bad for you if it's Baja Blast. But that's the one time that it's worth it.
Arrest the momentum.
That's when it's worth shortening your lifespan by about 5 days for a single can of Mountain Dew. Norway isn't EU, so I can have Mountain Dew here? Oh. Do you mean Norway in specific has 7-Eleven? I thought you just meant in general in Europe you have 7-Eleven. In Poland, it's straight up illegal. Isn't that just an EU thing? That Mountain Dew is just straight up not legal to have because of what's in it? Wait a second. I was just about to, oh, okay. It's not through the portal. So I was like, if I can only change the portal direction through the portal, am I gonna fuck myself over? Something tells me I'm gonna fight him. What the fuck? Why did it bug out there? Ah! I figured it out. Mountain Dew is illegal in some places. That's wild. Why? Too much sugar? You want to know why? I can tell you exactly why. And it's fucking hilarious. No one knows this, and it's so goddamn funny. Brace yourself on this one. It has flame retardant in it. And I'm not joking. It has flame retardant in it. If you didn't know that about Mountain Dew, it quite literally has flame retardant. So, when I jokingly say you shorten your lifespan by like 5 days a can, it's a joke, but maybe realistically it is like, well, it depends how often you consume it, I guess. If you're a real regular Mountain Dew enjoyer, it might be like 5 days per can. But if you're like a once in a while, maybe it's only more like 1 day per can.
Expelliarmus.
What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Not like this! Not the invisible enemy, please! Oh, wait a second. Is he invisible because... Oh, I thought you were bugged.
Arresto momentum.
Yet another, I don't know if it's a bug in the game or if it's something about magic. Another one of those moments. It's made out of vegetable oil. It's illegal for a reason. It's illegal because it will fuck you up. Like, you know, extensive consumption will... Like, whenever stuff like that is banned, it's never because, like, drinking 1 can will actively harm you. It's because, like, prolonged exposure will be really bad. Like, if you have a certain amount of it. Which is why it's kind of surprising that we even have, like, diet soda still, considering just how much, the sweeteners in that can hurt you when you consume it regularly enough. Something like aspartame, especially, is one of the big bad ones. Like, if you're regularly consuming aspartame, I don't remember what it is. I think it's like 1 or 2 of your organs that will, like, actively hurt.
Perhaps there's a way forward from the other side of this one.
Thank you, Chadwig. Thank you.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, my bad. What the fuck? Oh, I'm stupid. This one's on me. Okay, yeah, that one's actually on me. That one was a Cole moment, for sure. Maybe it's not a Cole moment, actually. Maybe this has more to it than I thought. See, I think I get it. If I take it through this way and I put it back there, then here it won't have the pillar. But when I go back through it, I even got taught this mechanic earlier. Wait, I still can't. I get it again. I get it again, chat. I put it back where I found it. And then we turn it. Oh, wow. And then I shoot it again. That took way longer to figure out than it ever should have. That one is one that will make you feel stupid. What was that sound? Oh. Oh, that was that sound. Bitch.
Arresto momentum. Incendio.
Yeah, I think I might be over leveled for the main story, chat. I'm just out here styling on these enemies at this point. The BFC 32-ounce monster can. Bro, who even wants 32 ounces of monster? Am I the only one who, like, I love energy drinks, but Monster is actively terrible. Like, I think it might be the worst. No, Bang is the worst one. Bang is the worst energy drink, like, flavor-wise. Monster's up there. Monster no tastes good. See, now this Chadwig does not understand. Fuck. I wanted to pull the chest down, make it easier. I really don't get it. It spins in a circle. I can't get through it because of the
Revelio.
Chadwig does not understand. Jump in. Jump in. It's gonna work one of these times. Monster lemon tea. No, you know who drinks Monster, chat? You know who drinks Monster, chat? Is everyone's favorite VTuber, False. False drinks Monster. And anytime that I know that she's drinking Monster, I bully her for it. 'Cause, man, that shit's gross. She's always like, well, all energy drinks are gross. And I'm like, well, yeah, that doesn't mean you should go for the grossest one. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Cancel falls. You can't even joke about that, man. She is so genuinely fearful of being canceled all the goddamn time. Oh, the thing was the chest. Oh. I got there eventually. What else was I about to say? Oh, I was gonna say, I bet that that if you gave her a can of Four Loko, she'd drink that shit. Has anyone here ever had Four Loko? Sorry. I said it too many times. I was thinking about it. That shit is nasty. Four Loko can't be legal in Europe. It can't be, right? There's no way they have Four Loko. There's no way that Europe would allow that shit. If they don't allow Mountain Dew, they aren't gonna allow Four Loko. I don't drink alcohol. I don't anymore. Consider yourself lucky that you have not had Four Loko. Oh no. Some of them are visible on one side, but only on the one side. Wait, he walked through the portal of his own. What happened there? Of his own free will. The fuck is Four Loko? Okay, yeah. So you don't have it. Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up after this, because it's genuinely kind of nuts. I don't want to get it wrong. I want to give the most accurate depiction of it possible. Because even if I give it the most accurate, least exaggerated depiction, it's still gonna shock you that that even is a thing that we have commercially available. Short version for now, it's an upper and a downer in one. So that's already crazy enough. Aw, it's caffeine and alcohol mixed into one drink, and I need to go see how much caffeine is in it, but it's a lot. It's like a strong serving of caffeine and a strong serving of alcohol in one can. Why would you drink that then? I don't even know how they're allowed to sell it commercially. Like, honestly. That's not a drink that should even, like, be available. That's, like, a genuinely dangerous... And it's such a running joke, too, that, like, all it takes to fuck you up for the night is one can of Four Loko. I don't know how that shit's legal. Pulse doesn't drink very often, but... I mean, if she drinks Monster, she probably has no problem. It tastes awful. She probably has no problem with Four Loko. Now that I've said it as a joke, I'm like, honestly, she probably would drink it. Because when False does drink, she drinks to get drunk. Because she only ever does it for stream. So when she does drink, it'll be like shots. Like numerous shots. Rare False W. She only ever drinks for drinking streams. So when she does drink, she literally does it with the intention of getting drunk. For content, she says. We all know what's up. I know the difference between for content and for content. What's the memory?
I must say I'm curious to hear of Isadore's travels.
Do come in.
Oh. That's not creepy.
Please, have a seat.
That ever happens to me, where someone opens the door as I'm
Isadora,
reaching to knock for it.
We are all most intrigued to hear.
I'm gonna be concerned, because they were waiting at
We're
the door,
ready.
right, for me to get up to it.
I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts.
Oh yeah, I could tell earlier
Father hasn't spoken since my brother died.
that she was gonna become a villain. Is this where she becomes a
I
villain?
confirm that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
Isadora.
Yes, I got the answer to that question pretty fast.
What have you done?
I took his pain.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Okay, so she didn't become a villain yet. She's not gonna become a villain until he tries to, you know, make it so that she can't do that. Then she's gonna lose her shit. Is that what the red magic was then? Because that had like red sparks in it. You think it's like concentrated pain? That would be metal as fuck. If Ranrock's magic powers come from absorbing concentrated pain.
You're back.
I'm back.
In one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep the second artifact safe as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
Yes.
What was the glowing strand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Introduce a new character, tell me to wait.
Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
Did you say Neve? That is not what her name was spelled like at all. Is your name pronounced Neve? Did I hear that right?
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed, I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor.
Yeah, I gathered that she was supposed to be Irish. And no, I'm not from somewhere near Ireland. But is her accent, like, off? It doesn't sound right to me. It sounds like she's really forcing it. Is it just me? Is her accent bad, or am I crazy?
I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well.
I don't trust
And
Lodgok.
we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
I don't trust them. I don't trust him one bit. He gave me enough untrustworthy vibes. Wait, what is this? What the fuck? Is it winter now? Wait. Wait, what? It's snowing. I haven't met many Irish people. I've only met a handful. But, so I thought maybe it's just me. I figured there would be more over, you know, in the UK region. Also, hello, Robe. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. I don't know. It sounded weird. Oh, I guess I don't have to say. I got like 10 minutes still. Never mind. Is it actually going to be snowy out? How many letters am I about to get on my way out?
Natty told me about your run-in with the poachers. I have some news about them as well. Can you meet me soon? I fear that some of what I uncovered has to do with you.
Uh-oh. Does she know?
When you have a moment, please stop by the Room of Requirement. Deke mentioned you might be interested in learning how to breed beasts.
Oh, sure.
Hello, Homora.
There we go. Oh. I looked away and didn't realize. Assignment's all finished. The fuck? Why did he say that?
I have been asked to teach you the exploding charm, Bombarda. Once you have completed the tasks I've set forth, speak to me after class.
Oh. Hold on. Wait a second. What were... Whatever the requirements were for this assignment, I've already done them. I don't even get to know what the requirements were. Damn. I at least wish that I could see what they were. Like, see the checked boxes or something, so to speak. Just out of curiosity, I'm like, what did I do? I don't know what I would have done to complete that. I said assignment finished before I even got the letter. It was so funny. I was just like, huh? For a second, I thought Chadwick was on some shit. Mind me.
Day in, day out. Not as easy as it looks.
There's gotta be more side quests around as well. There's no way that just the letters are all... Yeah, there we go. Wait, hold on. I thought I found something, like design language-wise. I don't know why sometimes the flags turn black with a white outline. I don't know what it means on the map here. Sometimes the flags are white with a black outline. Sometimes they're inverse. And I have not been able to put together what the difference is. Oh, that's just the biscuit quest. Oh, shit. Anything in Hogsmeade? Oh, I actually learned a trick from a fucking Twitter post, chat. So for anyone else playing on controller, it's on the screen, but I have never seen it until someone on Twitter mentioned it, and even then, I forgot it until just now. If you press left and right on the D-pad, it goes left and right between the maps. You don't have to put the cursor up top. The game doesn't, like, directly teach it outside of just having the tiny prompt at the bottom that I, again, never noticed until someone on Twitter pointed it out. But that's a thing that you can do that I need to get in the habit of doing because I had no fucking idea. Hold on. Coastal cavern. Wait a second. You telling me that there's a cave there? That brings me to the other side that I've been able to access the whole time? Oh no. The other areas are showing too. Never mind. There's still a landing platform in that region that I haven't gotten, and a few collectible chests. I could head down, check out the bottom area for the collectibles. I need to is it actually gonna be snowy outside? Now I'm actually... Is the game changing seasons? Because I noticed the pumpkins around, but I guess the game never really brought attention to the fact that it was like now like a different season before. Oh my god. It's snowy out. The season changed. The seasons change. The seasons change. 81 here. It's 36 here. We're gonna start losing our snow pretty soon, actually. Because it is March, so it's about like, you know, by late March we normally don't have snow anymore. The seasons change. This is news to me.
Protego.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the pumpkins,
Let's
like,
go.
I thought they might have always been there. Like, I noticed them, but I was like, oh, those must have been there before, right? No. No, it actually, the seasons changed, and I had no idea. Well, it's not very snowy. Is this what snow looks like in the UK? Is this what winter looks like? It looks kind of shit. They appear after the first trial. Oh, the trials mark the seasons then? Is that what is going to happen? See, when we get snow, everything is covered in snow. It's snow. This is like when snow is gross, when there's like a thin layer of it, but you can still see like the dirt and stuff underneath, and it's like patchy. This is the gross kind of snow. We got the pretty snow up here. Not like this. I'm like out of water. Like that was the last bit. Like that was down to the drops. I think it's heavier in Scotland. This is light. Oh, invisible wall.
Go!
My controller disconnected, I think. Yep, it did. There we go. Thanks, Steam. And it happened again. What the fuck? It's Steam. It's not even like it's a technical or a hardware problem. It's just Steam is being really weird today. Games will integrate your Google Calendar. NPCs will start reminding you of your schedule in game. I mean, there's like Animal Crossing that takes like the date and time and stuff into account, and the game reflects it. We're not that far off, all things considered. There's a cave around here somewhere. Yeah, look at how like patchy the snow is. This isn't pretty snow like we got.
I've got my heirloom back, and I'm able to...
Hello, nice to see you again.
You as well. What can I help you with?
What do you have for sale?
I would like to see your wares, old man.
What can I help you with today?
Oh, hold on. Hold on now. Let me sell all my gear first. He has grap horns. You know what that means? It means I could get max level items even though I haven't been able to catch grap horns. Since I have such a surplus of cash, I see no reason not to buy a few. Does he have like a limited quantity stock, or is it just like this guy sells this item always? Doesn't look like it's limited.
Thank you for your
patronage.
patronage.
It's limited. Shit. He has phoenix feathers too. Give me that. What can I not get like on my own? I could get unicorns, but I haven't done it yet, so yoink.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your hospitality. Anyway. 74% on the challenges. We're making progress. Big moves. The in-game timer is so off. Like, I definitely have more than 41 hours. Challenges aren't directly correlated to 100%. But 100% completion probably won't come all that long after 100% challenge completion. It's my dipstick check as far as how far along I am, but it's not everything. It's like 90% of things. Should probably tell people to like the stream. Well, it is about that time. So if you enjoyed the stream, not only should you leave a like to throw me a bone, boost it in the algorithm, help more people discover it, but also, if you're new, you should subscribe and come back for more streams like this, like Atomic Heart, like other games that I might just randomly play, because now that the Last of Us PC port got delayed, we've got like a weird 3-week gap between now and RE4 Remake, which will be the next release now. So I might just throw an extra game in just to like add some variety instead of playing these two for the next 3 weeks straight. We'll see. Yeah. Also, if you're looking for links to anything outside of stream, check out links in the description near the bottom. Things like Twitter, YouTube, we're on YouTube, Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, stuff like that, if you're interested. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.